when the game released, you get a logo on the first month. That means a lot for a content creator like me. And my audience is happy for me, and they can actually, trust me a little bit more on the building. My favorite build so far, I gotta say, is 6'9" point guard that has 99 driving dunks. And that.
It's that time of the year. Yep, D8.
Thanks, Kevin.
Well, he is definitely ahead of schedule. David. Thanks. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Holiday in at the point. And for Orlando, they've got Bol. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Suggs. And it's Banchero in at the 3 spot. And Brent, finally it's here, the first game of the season. These players like us look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Pass to Allen. And it's Lopez at the elbow. Antetokounmpo trying to free himself up. And it's Lopez. Time on the assist by Allen.
Lopez powering through that time.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Magic moving the ball around. Ball's knocked loose. Lopez with the steal. Holiday against Carter. Holiday dishes to Lopez. Back to Holiday. Lets it go from deep. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. And it's Orlando's ball. Pass to Banchero. Now Bamba. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Middleton. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Hey, Bryant, you look at the Bucks' recent success. Great coaching has got to be a big part of that.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Bud, a great Giannis Antetokounmpo is something that's a big part of it too. So expected to win. This team is hungry to get back and compete at the highest level. The coach gets overlooked at times, but Coach Bud knows he's done a great job with this Milwaukee Bucks team.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Lopez. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Off target at the rim. Over in the corner, Banchero. Carter outside. The pass to Suggs. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Holiday. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Banchero kicks the ball. Lopez with the steal. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
Passes it to Banchero. Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Holiday. Roll the pass to Bamba. Here's Banchero. He kicks to Suggs. A miss that time would have put him up. Bucks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Bounce pass on Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. Here's Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Bol. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And that one falls for Allen. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Time for the 407. Come on, everybody, make some noise. Get loud. It's your 407 dance team.
Bamba finds Carter. Orlando moving the ball around. Now, here's Bol. Defended by Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Great body control from Holiday, gets the shot off while getting hit in the process.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Shooting 2. No good on the free throw.
And there's so many plays where Jrue Holiday will show you just how creative he can be with the basketball.
No good on the second free throw.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, Bol with the unique combination of height and skill. That's a challenge for any defender.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And like his father, Manu, Bole's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Hampton, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. And he makes the first but misses the second. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. You know, Brent, hard to believe that back in 2017, Giannis was winning Most Improved Player.
Well, it's been unbelievable growth, and it seems so long ago that Giannis came into this league, but we've been inundated with Antetokounmpo highlights in the biggest moment that the league has to offer, winning an MVP in the league, a Finals MVP, and there's no question that Giannis has grown into one of the best that has ever played for the Milwaukee Bucks, maybe one of the best ever.
Here's Banchero, following the basket by Chris Middleton. Pass to Hampton, takes the three. The Magic again can't hit. Milwaukee leading by 5. Allen passes to Holiday. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Holiday perks up a little bit when he gets to the inside, knowing that there's the possibility of some contact.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Holiday taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Orlando making some changes. Okiki's checked in for Bol. Franz Wagner comes in for Banchero. And it's Ross in for Suggs. The Bucks also changing it up. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Antetokounmpo. Joe Ingles comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Grayson Allen. He hits the second from the line. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Back to Holiday. And Bamba pulls it down.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim. And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
The first free throw is good. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
Carter, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And both free throws good for Ross. Here is Carter. The pass to Connaughton. High post Lopez. Dishes to Ingles. Passes to Connaughton. Carter with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Ibaka. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Hampton. Off the left rim and out. Milwaukee has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now Connaughton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Lopez. And the Bucks miss again. Orlando trailing here. Knocks it loose. Connaughton with it. Defended now by Wagner. Connaughton against Wagner. Trying to get open is Lopez. No good from Connaughton.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Hampton. For three, Ross. And they get it back. Here's Okeke. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
The Magic have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And it's tied up with that one.
And the Magic have been one of the league's worst offenses in recent years. In fact, it's been over a decade since they've been average in that regard. Drafting a ready-made weapon in Paolo Banchero, they hope can help them take a step in the right direction.
And Orlando making a change here. Anthony's checked in. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Now, something that stands out about the Bucks is their versatility in their offensive package. I mean, they use penetration, they shoot the three, whatever it takes to beat a good defense.
Now, here's Ingles. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Ibaka dishes to Ingles. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Wagner. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Okeke. Offline with the baseline jumper. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 1. Pass to Portis. To end the drought. Kicks to Ingles. Shoots over Wagner. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Orlando out in front, leading by just 1. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center.
Put your hands together, fans.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
And the Bucks, they're shooting just 31% in the game. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Holiday and Allen have guard duties. The 4 and 5, Giannis and Portis. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. And Holiday kicks to Portis. Shot clock at 6. Back to Holiday. Over Anthony. That one off the back iron and out.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
It's Bol, top of the key. Off target from three-point range. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
And here is Allen after the three-pointer from Cole Anthony. And the pass to Middleton. Anthony against Holiday. Nobody near Allen. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Greg, for our audience, can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbow. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint. Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Time for the 407. Come on, everybody, make some noise. Heading to the court, it's time to get loud for your 407 dance team.
Hampton, he's checked in for the Magic. The Bucks also with the sub. Lopez is checked in. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Passes it to Hampton. Now, here's Banchero. Carter outside. Here's Suggs. And he's good on the 3-ball. Suggs has got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Hampton following the bucket by the Bucks. Pass to Carter. At the elbow, Bol. He kicks it to Banchero. 5 to shoot. Lopez with the block. That's the 3 fly.
And the length of Giannis is a problem. He's erasing shots.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Now here is Holiday. He's guarded closely, and he recovers it. And here is Hampton. No points in the game yet for him. Suggs passes to Carter. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team. And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
Here's Hampton after Drew Holiday's score. Suggs passes to Bol. Here's Banchero. Lopez with the block, and they get it back. Suggs kicks the Bol. 4 on the clock with the fadeaway. He can't get it to go. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach. And one player taking a leap this season would be huge. And 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo.
Of course, one of the league's best scorers. Giannis poised to be one of the game's all-time best.
Knocked loose. Hole with it. And Allen picks him up defensively. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Giannis outside. And Middleton the bucket on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Now it's a 5-point Milwaukee lead. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Rambas checked in for Orlando. Okeke comes in for Bull.
Let them hear you, fans. Your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Hampton with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Over Holiday. And it's Banchero missing. Bucks leading by 5. Antetokounmpo passes to Allen. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. And there's the pass to Suggs. The shot by Hampton with no one around. And nothing is falling for him right now. Milwaukee's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Outside Holiday. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. He dishes it to Lopez. Pocket 2. Shoots over Bamba. And he stays with it.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at striking shots in a variety of ways.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Brook Lopez at the line for 2.
And he makes the first.
Just remarkable as the game has evolved, so has Brook Lopez. You have that reliable three-point shooting ability that has become such a weapon of his.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and it's Ross in for R.J. Hampton. The Bucks also changing it up. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Antetokounmpo. Joe Ingles comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Allen. Now here's Ross. He's got 5. It's a halt the run. That's tipped. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Ross has got 7.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with the soft touch to match.
Here's Connaughton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Ibaka in the post. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Pass to Ross. Inside, here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Ingles passes to Lopez. Connaughton kicks to Lopez. Ingles, that's for 2. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you. He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost.
And he needs to get back to what he was doing in that first quarter when he was in attack mode, drawing fouls and getting to the line.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Magic making a change here. Anthony's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. And it's the Magic with the ball. 6-point game. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. And that'll be the 3rd of the 4 straight at home. Outside Anthony. Ross with a wide open look. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Ross has got 5 points now this quarter.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Ingles against Wagner. Outside Portis. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Portis has got the lead back up to 6 now for Milwaukee. Orlando's gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Holiday against Anthony. That's tipped. Stolen by Holiday. Can't cash in from close range. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Budenholzer. Mike, your evaluation of the first half.
Well, I think both teams' defense is pretty good. Hopefully somebody can catch a rhythm here and score some points. Hopefully we can be better there.
And that'll be key as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. They took control in the second quarter, ending the half up by 6. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Milwaukee?
It's always a positive sign to see assist numbers like this. They're moving the rock with ease and keeping each other happy. It's a brand of unselfish basketball that's fun to watch and play.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Magic.
They just keep giving the ball away. That's not how you win. I understand this defense is giving them problems with being disruptive. If they can just cut down on the turnovers, I think they can win this game.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
Here they come, fans.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Terrence Ross with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Banchero out there with Carter. And there's Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Bull. And it's Suggs in at the shooting guard. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Lopez. Bucks passing it around. Holiday, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Holiday's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bucks. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Now here's Suggs to the middle. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Paolo Banchero. One shot.
One shot.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bamba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Over Banchero. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
And that one falls for Middleton.
Well, one of the things that's great about Middleton is his ability at the free throw line. I mean, this guy is around 90% for his entire career. So he knows how to get there, and then he knows what to do with it.
Middleton hits them both. The Magic trail by 8. Suggs kicks the ball. The pass to Suggs. Now Bamba. Passes it to Carter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Suggs. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Here's Banchero. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on.
The first one falls. Carter, he's checked in for the Bucks. Good on both. Bucks leading by 6. And Middleton kicks to Allen. Pass to Carter. Back to Allen. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Allen's got 9 points.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
He's doing everything he can to put this game to bed, and great score there to help his team.
Now, here's Bamba. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Trying to get open his car, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the size Ball has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Ball taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bol. He doesn't get the second one. Bucks leading by 7. Allen outside. Floats it up for Giannis.
Antetokounmpo going to work now. These types of shots are pretty much in his range.
The Magic shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Pass to Banchero. Bamba trying to break free. And there's Banchero on the assist by Bol.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here is Carter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Bucks have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That's good from Carter. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Magic trail by 9. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Suggs. He has 5. Now the pass to Bol. Clock at 4. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Allen. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
For a free T-shirt.
Anthony's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Anthony dishes the ball. Now Banchero. He has 7. Fades back. They grab their own miss. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And he's a crafty, kind of an old school big. Carter Jr. knows how to keep defenders off balance.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Well, the other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. And so he hits both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
To the inside, and to Antetokounmpo. It's tipped.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Their plan working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Here is Carter. Jalen Suggs making his last shot to the paint. Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Pocket 6. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr. Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
So for the Magic, Franz Wagner comes in for Bol. And it's Ross in for Suggs. The Bucks also changing it up. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Allen. And Milwaukee has possession. They've led by as many as 11 points. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. Bucks leading by 7. Carter finds Ingles. To the wing on the left. And here is Connaughton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Ingles can't get it to go. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on you. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
Now, here's Ingles. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Carter. Rebounded by Anthony. The Magic trail by 7. Wagner outside. Toss with the bounce pass. Here's Banchero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Clearly a foul.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
Paolo Banchero at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Drew Holiday. He's checked in for Carter. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Holiday with it. 8 points for him. Passes it to Connaughton. Holiday dishes to Ibaka. To the wing right side. And the wide open shot from Connaughton. And the Bucks miss again.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
So you want to get your coach fired up? Do something like that right there. That kind of loss of concentration will drive your coach crazy.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Okeke comes in for Wagner. And it's Suggs in for Terrence Ross. The Bucks also changing it up. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Ibaka. Chris Middleton comes in for Joe Ingles. And Allen subbed in for Pat Connaughton. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Get loud. It's your 407 Dance Team.
1:35 left in the third. Pass to Middleton. Giannis outside. Back to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday against Anthony. And the Bucks miss again.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kicks it to Middleton. Pass to Allen. Giannis with it. They could use a bucket. The shot misses.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, second personal foul.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Magic, Paolo Banchero, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Orlando making some changes. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Okeke. And it's Bol in for Cole Anthony. Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Good on the second free throw. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Middleton outside. There's the pass to Holiday. Lopez left side. Back to Holiday. Trying to get open is Lopez. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. .27 seconds left here in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Holiday. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. Now, here's Banchero. He kicks it to Suggs. The dish now to Bol. Pass to Banchero. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the third. Bucks lead by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Middleton in at the 3. Now, here's Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots off the step back, and that one hits back iron. Milwaukee leading by 4. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Pass to Allen. Lopez against Carter. Back to Allen. Shoots. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Driving to the basket. And that one's good. Suggs has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Magic. Oh, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close game in the second half. Great finish on that one.
Holiday looking over the floor. Giannis up top. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Bol. Pass to Suggs. Dishes it to Bol. Over Holiday. And it's Bol that time on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Outside Holiday. Lays it in on the pretty alley-oop.
Well, sometimes as an analyst, you love to talk about strategies to slow down a guy who's got it going. With Giannis, I don't really have anything.
The pass to Banchero. Now Bamba. Lopez covering. Now Bamba. And it's sent back by Lopez. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
I mean, take a look at Giannis in his first year as opposed to now. That strength coming into play now.
Bol, the pass to Banchero. And here is Suggs. Here's Bol. Passes to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. The tray. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Allen surveying the D. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Grayson Allen. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Bol. At the line for one.
One shot.
And that one falls for Bol. Milwaukee leading by 3. Middleton outside. Pass to Allen. Kicks it to Lopez. Middleton outside. Antetokounmpo against Carter. It's Allen on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. And it's Banchero missing. Milwaukee's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And it's Banchero missing.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Suggs in the corner, trying to get open as Carter. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Giannis. Here's Bol. Pass to Carter. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. The Magic again can't hit. Allen outside. Holiday finds Allen. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Carter against Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14. The Magic trail by 7. And the pass to Bol. Banchero with the ball. Passes it to Bol. Down low. Here's Bamba. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know, he hasn't been able to get to the line as much as he did in that first half. Credit the defense for making the adjustment.
Milwaukee, Jrue Holiday. At the line for 2.
Free throw, good, Holiday.
Well, he's been at the line so often tonight, but only just now is he starting to look comfortable.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And he hasn't had his usual rhythm thus far from the line. I think he's getting back into it with those two.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Banchero, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Orlando on D. They trail by 7. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Carter. Milwaukee. No good that time either. Orlando's gone ice cold from three-point land. 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Bull with it. Now here's Banchero. 6 to shoot. In the corner, Bull with it. Carter kicks to Banchero. All 3 off the mark.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 10. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He is not happy with the turnover. He said, we have got to get some shots. It's as simple as that, guys. Play smart and value the basketball. See if the message sunk in, Kevin.
Thank you, David.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. So he can't get either to fall. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Allen outside. Lopez right side. Back to Allen. The kick out to Lopez. Shoots over Bamba. Lopez, no luck.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Here's Banchero. Pass to Suggs. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to it.
shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. So he gets them both. 52 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Allen outside. Pass to Lopez. And Middleton kicks to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Suggs. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Al Holiday. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, a dominant performance. What is the level that this team is playing at?
It's amazing, man. I think the whole group, the whole team played hard. The whole team was ready. Everybody stepped up. And, you know, this is what makes an average team from a great team or a good team.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And we'll see you next time.
What's the best for, 5v5 and then 3FC on the park? What's the best for like guards? What's the best for center? Not many local YouTuber out there here, so every time I make a build video, everything has to be legit. So make sure that all my audience are getting the right builds.
Happy holidays, everyone. Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well,
one of the all-time greats, Allie. No question about it. So let's take a look at Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Torrey Craig out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Damian Lee. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Paul in at the 1. And for the Wizards, Daniel Gafford is out there with Deni Avdija. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
Now here's Kuzma. Back to Beal. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him. Personal foul right away.
Paul against Beal. Here's Paul. Lee on the wing. Puts up a 3. He's off on that one. And Washington the other way now. Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, B.A., mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested. B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And that one's long.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And it's 6'9", Deni Avdija with great size for a wing grab.
Yeah, B.A. When you combine that with his motor, too, I mean, he's already an excellent defender, but the versatility to cover inside and out.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Here's a 3 from Paul, and again, it's the Suns missing. Ayton against Beal. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. And Ayton pulls it down.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket. To the middle. Shoots over Paul. Misses the baby hook. The Suns have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Unloads from 13. Washington with a rebound.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
On the wing, Kuzma. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Beal. Just 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And the shot goes.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3. But things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. 5th, Phoenix.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Bridges outside.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Bridges outside. Pass to Ayton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's on target from the high post.
A huge sigh of relief. 1 for 5 now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Here's Avdia. Kuzma outside. Up top, Beal. Lots of room. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Gotta be careful how you guard Ayton. He's so creative at finding ways to draw fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
That one's off.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Second free throw, no good. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
The basket counts, and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Kristaps Porzingis. 1 shot.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Lee. Bridges outside. Now here's Paul. Lee on the wing. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Avdia. Oh, from deep. Offensive rebound. Gafford. And he buries his first look.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Pass to Lee. Up top, Ayton. Bridges outside. Inside. Here's Paul. And Gafford with the block. It's Avdia on the wing. Not going to go that time. And Phoenix the other way now. The 3 from Craig. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Kuzma outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Craig passes to Paul. Pass to Ayton. Shoots over Beal. It's good from in tight. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Here's Avdia. Porzingis passes to Beal.
And look at this. This summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history. Over $240 million.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Washington.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Wizards, Hachimura's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Kispert comes in for Avdia. And it's Morris in for Kuzma. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Landale's checked in for Ayton. Saric comes in for Craig. Shamet, he's checked in for Lee. And Payne is subbed in for Chris Paul. And Beal drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Here they come, DC family. It's your Wizards answer.
And the Wizards making a change here. Barton's checked in. Saric, the pass to Payne. Here's Shamet. The 3-ball. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Morris. Pass to Kispert from downtown. Rebounded by Payne. The Suns trailing. Bridges with it.
2 minutes.
Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Morris against Payne. And there's the rejection. They retain possession. And that one drops for him. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first. And here's Payne. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Shamet. Bridges outside. Here's Saric. Hachimura covering. Shot clock at 6. Here's Shamet from the arc. He can't get it to go. Payne against Hachimura. And here's Morris. On the wing, Barton. Here's Hachimura. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 5-point Wizard lead.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Pass to Landale. Back to Payne. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Morris outside. Here's Kispert. Back to Morris. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Suns, Cameron Payne. at the line for 2.
First one falls. Gibson's checked in for Gafford. And the Suns also making a change. Biyombo, he's checked in for Landale. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Wizards with a lead. Hachimura, the pass to Morris. Back to Hachimura. No good that time. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Wizards leading by just 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
DC family, your Wizards.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Damian Lee out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Bismack Biyombo. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 3, the small forward. Well, the Suns shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Got a piece of it. Avdia attacking. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Pass to Kuzma. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team All-Rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Lee. Now here's Biyombo. Outside Craig. Here's Lee. 5 to shoot. Out to Craig. The 3 is up. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Avdia from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Avdia's got 5 points in the quarter.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Pass to Lee. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Back to Craig. And the Suns miss again. The Wizards have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Out to Beal. Porzingis against Ayton. Porzingis in the post. Biyombo with a steal. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Washington basketball.
Gafford, he's checked in for Washington. Landale's checked in for the Suns. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Now here's Kuzma. Pass to Gafford. Down low. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's Paul. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Back to Craig. And Gafford with the block. Pass to Avdia. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Beal. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
I just love the ball movement.
The Suns have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Timeout called the Suns.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Great t-shirts, get on your feet and get loud. All right, let's make some noise for your Wizards dancer. Make some noise for your Wizards dancer. It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
Pass to Lee. Paul with it. Outside Craig. And here's Ayton. Outside Paul. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Ayton. The Suns need to get off a shot. Phoenix no good that time either.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Kuzma down low. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And he's really an assertive offensive presence. Kuzma shows no mercy when attacking the defense.
Kyle Kuzma at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Mikal Bridges checked in for the Suns. And he can't hit the second. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
And so here's Phoenix following the bucket by the Wizards. Up top, Ayton. Oh, they need this. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Washington making some changes. Hachimura's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Kispert comes in for Avdia. And it's Morris in for Kuzma. And so he hits both. The Wizards have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Kispert. Now here's Beal. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And the basket by Bridges.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Oh, I love the mindset to get at the rim right there. He knows they're down and wants to spark a comeback.
Now here's Gafford. He has 6. Pass to Kispert. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Ayton. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight.
2 minutes.
Bridges passes to Payne.
Second quarter. 2 minutes.
And here's Bridges. And here's Saric. Hachimura covering. 10 feet away. That shot off. And Washington the other way now. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Morris. Beal with it. Back to Morris. To the left wing. Here's Kispert. He's guarded by Bridges. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Bridges down low. Pounded by Beal. Bridges misses. Well, the Wizards shooting 56% for the second quarter. And stolen by Bridges. Here we go. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Assisted.
You're looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Beal outside. Here's Kispert. Now Gafford. 17 points in his last outing. Tries to snap the cold streak. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
So for the Wizards, Gibson's checked in for Gafford, and it's Martin in for Bradley Beal.
Monte Morris, shooting 1.
One shot.
That free throw good for Morris. There's 38 seconds left in the second period. Bridges outside. Pass to Šarić. Now Payne. Šarić with it. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
At the line for the Suns, Dario Šarić, shooting 1.
Throw good, Šarić.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Up top, Barton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Clock at 6. That one's wide left.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And so it's the Washington Wizards finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Brad, you limited their effectiveness early. What did you guys do defensively?
I think we just did a good job coming out with intensity. We did a good job frustrating them. We know this is a team that's really good at moving the ball, and they got a lot of guys that can put it on the floor, go one-on-one. So, we're just accepting the challenge, limiting them to one shot as much as possible, getting out and going.
Thanks, Brad. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. They did lead by as many as 7 points in the first period. They found a nice groove in the second quarter, running out to an 8-point lead. And taking a look at the Wizards, Shaq, what'd you think?
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
Kenny, your take on Phoenix.
They couldn't get anything from beyond it. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The Suns trailing. We've got Kristaps Porzingis. Daniel Gafford is out there with Deni Avdija. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Kuzma in at the 2. So that's who Wes Unseld Jr. starts the second half with.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, B.A., yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
And he makes it.
Good luck in trying to match up with Paul in these sets. He's just so good. It's nearly impossible trying to stop him from breaking your defense apart.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
They're trying to come back in this game. No, bottom line, it's about energy and effort, exemplified by a possession like that.
Here's Porzingis. The Suns getting their last shot to go. 5 on the clock. Shoots. Avdia can't get it to go.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And the basket by Bridges.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
It's Avdia on the wing. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Benner Avdia. At the line for one.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Bridges outside. Pass to Lee. Outside Paul. Bridges with it. Here's the 3. Can't get it to drop. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Avdia can't get it to go. Well, the Suns shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Basket counts.
Chris Paul.
Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Back to Beal. Kuzma outside. And again, Washington no good. The Suns have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And there's Paul. That one's good on the assist by Bridges. Now just a 5-point Washington lead. And Washington shooting at about 44% so far. Kuzma outside. Here's Avdia. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Bridges.
And to put things simply, this has not been his goal.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Brian, the Wizards have been aggressively reshaping their roster. What they haven't done is tear it down and start a rebuild. That's often the most popular route for teams stuck in the middle, but the Wizards seem to be hoping they can catch lightning in a bottle. Back to you.
No appetite for the restart, Allie. Thanks. Phoenix making some changes. Landale comes in for Ayton, and it's Biyombo in for Bridges. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Avdia. Beal outside. Here's Avdia. Give him 8. And Craig pulls it down.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Craig. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Torrey Craig taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. rebound, so Craig nails both of them. The Wizards with a lead. Beal outside. Back to Avdia. Kuzma outside. Hits the trifecta. Kuzma's got 8 points.
Good fundamental basketball from Kuz there. He works hard to find those shots and support his team.
Back to Paul. Biyombo with it. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
Washington foul. Kristaps Porzingis. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Phoenix. Bismack Biyombo at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Washington has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Avdia. Now Kuzma. Now here's Beal. Shot clock at 5. The 3. It's hauled in by Landale. The Suns have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third.
And Bradley Beal getting a huge contract this summer. Now, he committed to being with the Wizards for his prime. And there was some speculation he might leave, but he cemented his time in Washington for many years to come.
Fades and shoots. Washington with a rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Knocked loose. Paul with it. Beal picks him up. Paul against Beal. Phoenix no good that time either.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Kuzma, the pass to Porzingis. Phoenix grabs the miss. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland where they'll face the Cavaliers. And that game brings a 7-game road trip to a close.
Deni Avdia. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Washington.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
So Washington ends up going with a new group. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Pretty even game going on here in D.C. Pass to Kispert. And here is Morris. Here's Kispert. 5 to shoot. That shot is off. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Morris down low, and it's Lee with the rebound. The Suns have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to Shaman. Now here's Payne. Now here's Šarić. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Šarić has got 5 now.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Barton outside. Pass to Morris. Here's Kispert trying to get back on track. Here's Hachimura. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Washington making some changes. Kuzma comes in for Kispert, and it's Bradley Beal in for Morris. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Ayton, he's checked in for Biyombo. Craig comes in for Saric. Mikal Bridges checked in for Shamet. And it's Chris Paul in for Payne.
One shot.
Throw good. Hachimura. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Lee. Back to Paul. Bridges outside. Outside Craig. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Gibson. Kept alive with the clock winding down. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Now here's Gibson. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Hachimura against Craig. Here's Barton. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Wizards making a switch here. Avdia's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Wizards, Deni Avdija.
The Suns have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Ball finds Bridges. This for the tie! And that's 2 points on the layup. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Avdija. Give him 8 points now. Here's Barton. And Craig pulls it down.
Normally he drains that.
Right side Paul. Shoots over Beal. Off target with the shot. Tie game in Washington. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
43.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Torrey Craig, Damian Lee out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Ayton in at the 5.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And so here's Phoenix after the basket by Washington. Craig inside, working on Gafford. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Torrey Craig. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. The Wizards with a lead. Here's Beal. That one is off. Paul with some nice D. Craig with it. Beal picks him up. Stolen by Gafford. Beal's shot is off. And the Suns shooting just 42% so far in the game. Pass to Lee. Outside Paul. Here's Lee. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
On the wing, Kuzma. Beal outside. Pass to Gafford. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Fourth personal foul.
That one on Craig.
First team foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for Washington, Daniel Gafford. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Pass to Lee. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Hayden with it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. Hayden hits them both. The Wizards have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Beal outside. Pass to Kuzma. Beal with it. There's the triple. Offensive board. Gafford.
Man, good whistle there.
Torrey Craig. 5th personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Daniel Gafford. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he's able to get one of two.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
Bridges outside to take the lead. Rebound Washington. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Avdia. He's guarded by Bridges. Outside Porzingis. Shoots over Ayton. Porzingis misses. The Suns trailing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
No good on the second free throw. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Here's Lee. Out to Craig. To take the lead. Here's Ayton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Yes, solid inside play by Ayton. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Washington's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. 3-pointer, Beal, and again, Washington, no good.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Gafford against Ayton. They get the rebound. Right side, Paul. Pass to Ayton. Tries again. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Beal against Paul. Fades away. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Bridges. And play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taken care of the ball to this point.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Nice game. Great performance by DeAndre Ayton.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, and it's not surprising. He's really going at the defense inside throughout the entire game. Just showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Wes Unseld Jr. had to say to his team. He was calm but confident. He asked them to be quicker getting to their offense and intense on D. He said, we're right there. We have to get some quick hitters and then pressure the ball. He knows they're low on time, but he sees a way back.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Paul. Here's Lee. Now Ayton. Out to Bridges. Lee on the wing. Second shot opportunity. It's kept alive. And Ayton gets it to go.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
Beal outside. Back to Avdia. Pass to Gafford. Now Beal. He's guarded by Paul. Beal to pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Lee. And here's Paul from outside the arc. They grab their own miss.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Ball against Beal. Back to Kuzma. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his third assist of the night.
Oh, not one to lack confidence. Kuzma won't hesitate to pull the trigger in the big moments. Not afraid.
Paul with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. Moving it up. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
Here's Gafford. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Here's Porzingis. No good on the shot. Ayton with the defensive effort. To the inside. Craig. Money.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guys perfectly.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They trail by 5. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Beal. And another miss by Washington.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Kuzma. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Strong finish for Kuzma. He knows when to get aggressive and fights his way to the basket. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for the Suns, Damian Lee. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. There's 21 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Suns, Mikal Bridges, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Here's Beal. Phoenix grabs the miss. And they go to the intentional foul.
Bradley Beal, first personal foul. At the line for the Suns, Chris Paul, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
It's impressive what an enduring talent Chris Paul has been. A lot has changed around the league, but CP3 is still doing his thing and leading his guys to success.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Barton outside, lets the 3 fly. Doesn't go that time. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you.
Welcome back to Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA 2K, and today let's talk about defense in NBA 2K23. If you elevate your defense to elite status, you'll be able to neutralize the hottest scorers and be a real asset to your team. To guard the player closest to the ball, press the Swap Player button. If you want to guard a specific player, press the icon swap bumper and choose the player's icon.
The 76ers anxious to get off the...
Kevin, thanks.
They did, and it showed, and it was fun to watch. Griffin. David, thanks. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Front court is Thibault and Harris. Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Embiid in at the center position. And for the Clippers, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Wall in at the point. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Now, here's George. Takes a three. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Maxey. That time from Leonard.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Leonard. Cloaked loose. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Pass to Thibault. First quarter, just over a minute played. A shot by Harden, wide open. No good with the triple. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
And he knocks down the first one. Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
He just powered that one down. One of the game's top dunkers. Outside, George. Now the pass to Zubac. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. The 11-footer. And the Clippers miss again. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA. The broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Now, here's George. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Leonard hits them both. You know, Doris, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
On the free throw, no good.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
Now, here's George. And the rejection by Embiid. Morris, no good.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
On the wing, Harden. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Now, here is George. He had 25 points last game. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Leonard's got 7.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Harris against Morris. Harris, no good. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Leonard. And the rejection by Embiid.
Length plus agility. Great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Get loud right now, fans. It's time to cheer on your Clippers spirit. Everyone, give a big round of applause for your Clippers spirit dance team.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Harden. Harris against Morris. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now, here's George. From the arc. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
On the wing, Harris. Covered by Morris. Maxey looking it over. Clock at 6. Harris against Morris. Harris, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Wall. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Harden. Tries again. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Personal foul. And every year, Embiid's rebounding seems to get better. Continues to demonstrate a real hunger on the backboard.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Brown's checked in for Zubats. Robert Covington comes in for Marcus Morris. Powell, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for John Wall. The free throw drops for Embiid. Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game a loss to Miami. Jackson passes to George. Pass to Powell. Now here's Brown. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Embiid. And it's Brown missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Harden the pass to Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he can't get the first one. Los Angeles making a switch here. Mann's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Here's Jackson. Passes it to Mann. And here is Brown. He kicks to Powell. Around the back and lays it in.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, pretty play.
Well, the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime, so he fits the timeline of their star.
Here's Mann. 9 points last game out. Kicks it to Powell. They get a hand on it.
In the first.
Harden outside. Here's Embiid. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Here's Mann. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Again, it's Joel Embiid. When he is on, there isn't one player in this league that can stop him.
Now here's Powell. Here's Mann. Powell. That's good. Powell's got his second basket of the night.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to Melton. There's 53 seconds left in the first. Here's Embiid. Some solid defense from Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Mann. And now the 76ers on the break. And Harden with the basket on the assist by House. Harden's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Pass to Brown. to the left side wing. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Personal foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for LA, to the strike, Terrence Mann. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Philadelphia making a change here. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Jackson against Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 6.
This speaks to the strength that James Harden possesses. He is so good at finishing through contact.
Jackson down low. And no good in the last second attempt this time. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Back right after this.
And your Clippers,
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Harris. Maxey out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Harrell, and it's Niang in at the 4. Now, here's Thybulle. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Maxey. Here's Harrell. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's George. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day great falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
Throw good, Paul George.
One of the things that's been said before, but it's so accurate, Paul George's ability to improve himself is really quite remarkable. This guy is always looking for ways to add to an already stellar game.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here is George. He's got 8. Morris with the bucket.
Marcus Morris, money in the mid-range.
76ers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Passes to Thybulle. Maxey kicks to Niang. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. The pass to Harris. 4 on the shot clock. Off target from outside. The Clippers in the lead. To the inside. Ball passes to Zubac. Outside Leonard. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Thybulle. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Maxey against Wall. Maxey no good.
And after not playing for a season, John Wall back in action. Bought out by the Rockets, and he signs with the Clippers. If he can get back to where he was, that's a huge win for the Clippers. Could serve as a deadly third option for LA.
The 76ers decide to take their first time out here
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Hill, and Daniel House subbed in for George Niang. Here is House. He's covered by Leonard. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for one.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
LA's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Outside Leonard. Outside Wall. Pass to Morris. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from George. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 11.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Back to Maxey. Pass to House. Thybulle on the wing. Defended by George. Here's Maxey. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers trail by 5. Thybulle with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Outside, Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Harris. Another miss by Philadelphia. Los Angeles leading by 5. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Wall's shot is good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
And Kevin, little plays like that one will help them manage this lead heading into the half. How about the determination?
Now here's Thybulle. Tipped away. Paul George with the steal. Left side, Leonard takes it inside. A shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. On the wing, Harris. Here is House. Shot clock at 6. To stop the run. Rebound by the Clippers. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Morris. Outside, Wall. Leonard kicks to Wall. Jacks up a 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's House. No good on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard against Maxey. Leonard the pass to George. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. George has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Timeout called the 76ers.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Time to get a free t-shirt.
Different look for the Clippers. Rounds checked in for Zubac. Mann comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for John Wall. Then for the 76ers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Daniel House. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. Here's Mann. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. A fadeaway. The rebound by Harden.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Passes it to Tucker. Trying to get something going. Nailed from three-point land.
Three-pointer.
Tucker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, George. Here's Mann.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Now, here is Harden. He had 27 points last game. And here's Harris from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Jackson against Harden. And there's the pass to Mann. Pass to Brown. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Embiid. The Clippers have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Robert Covington's checked in for Morris. Then for the 76ers, Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And it's George Niang in for Harris. And he ends up missing both free throws.
And they've had their difficulties from the line here in the second. Could extend their lead if they just
make some more free throws.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
The 76ers trail by 6. 1:05 left in the first half of the game. Here's Melton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Robert Covington picks one up. The 76ers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
D'Anthony Melton at the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. There's a minute left here in the second. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead early. To the paint. Here's Brown, and the Clippers miss again. They play the clock right, they can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Pass to Powell. Here's Mann for 3. Traps in the tray. And the Clippers lead by 6.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Harden surveying the D. He is hauled in by Los Angeles. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks so much. Kawhi, you seem to be so at ease out there. How much is that helping your game?
It's helping me out a lot. Just coming in the game relaxed, just with more intensity. I mean, my teammates start getting me involved on the offensive end. I'm playing great on defense. We just got to keep it up second half and not let it up.
Hey, Kawhi, thank you very much for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 14 points, 3 assists, and 1 steal. He's really stood out for them to this point. Kenny, what'd you think about the Clippers?
Well, they were lighting it up from 3, and that was the difference in the first half. They did a good job of running off screens, spotting up, and getting rid of the ball quickly. And their shot selection, solid.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
I like how they're working the ball down low and finding easy looks. They may be tempted to switch things up in the second half, but I say stick with it. Force the other team to adjust to the way you play.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Wall in at point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Maxey, count that bucket. Maxey's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the 76ers. Clippers leading by 4. Now Wall. Floats one up. That shot missing. Good D by Harden.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Now here is Harris. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Greg Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
Probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Outside, George. Back the Wall. Outside, Leonard. Out to the wing. And here's Wall outside. Rebound by the 76ers.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Thibault, the pass to Embiid. For the tie, he lays it in. Embiid's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Morris dishes the Wall.
Foul, Philadelphia. Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For LA, John Wall taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for John Wall.
John Wall, of course, the #1 pick back in 2010. Game is largely predicated on speed, the ability to get downhill. But, boy, he has added strength to that incredibly long frame. He has been a force to be reckoned with.
And so Wall nails both of them. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. A 2-point game. Morris against Harris. Outside Maxey. Paul George with the steal. He kicks it to Wall. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
76ers shooting about 42% so far. Harden against Leonard. Harden bounce pass. Thibault finds Embiid. That one, no good. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. From deep, Wall. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he be a little bit more selective tonight.
And here now is Thibault. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shot clock at 5. Embiid wide open. The 76ers again can't hit it. LA has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. He can't get that one to fall. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Maxey, no good.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
George with the bucket.
But Paul George been cooking all night. The defense has nothing for him right now.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy
call. So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
For Philadelphia, Joel Embiid at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. And Embiid drops them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And George kicks to Leonard. And the pass to Wall. Outside Leonard. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
His shot's it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
That free throw, no good.
I think fans can appreciate Kawhi's understated and quiet personality because between the lines, there's a level of focus and competitive spirit, and most importantly, productivity that you can really appreciate.
Brown is checked in for Zubac. Then for the 76ers, Harrell comes in for Embiid, and Daniel House subbed in for James Harden. And he's good on the second. And here are the 76ers now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Clippers on defense. Out to Harris. 5 on the clock.
Boy, how about the hustle from Marcus Morris getting into the space of the shooter? That's nice.
Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Harris. The 76ers trail by 3. Outside, Maxey. Thibault on the wing. It's stolen by Morris. Leonard on the wing. He's got 10. And it's Brown on the follow. And the Clippers lead by 5.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Pass to Thibault. Over to the left wing. House kicks to Thibault. Pass to Harris. it's blocked by Brown. Outside, Wall. Inside, Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Well, at 6'9" with good athleticism, dunking not a problem for Mr. Morris. Give him some space, and he makes you pay.
Passes it to Thibault. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. The Clippers grab the miss. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wall finds Leonard. Back to Wall.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
George passes to Morris. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Timeout called the 76ers. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
For the Clippers, Robert Covington's checked in for Brown. Mann comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for George. Then for the 76ers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Niang comes in for Daniel House. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Matisse Thybulle.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Outside, Wall. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Up top, Morris.
You see, you can't be too physical with Marcus Morris. This guy is so strong, and he's so good at drawing the foul.
The Clippers have gone 9 of 13 from the line.
Line for L.A., Marcus Morris Sr. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
And so he makes both from the line.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Now, here's Tucker. The pass to Niang. Melton kicks to Maxey. Looking to end the run. Niang, no good.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this juncture.
Here's Niang. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Back to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Powell against Morris. Powell with it. 6 points for him. Pass to Wall. Here's the three. Rebound by the 76ers. It's stolen by Morris. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Morris has got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
You got to make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? They're going to try to help and tag. You got to make the right play, finish, and make the right pass, all right?
Well, you know what, Greg? You got to like what Coach Ty Lue is saying, telling his guys to take what they see.
I mean, keep it simple. Don't rush it. Let's just stay focused. Really good advice.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. Leonard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Outside, George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
At the line for LA, Paul George. At the line for 2.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Here is Harden. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy, if he gets inside, look out, turn the lights out.
Now here's Jackson. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Marcus Morris Sr. taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Marcus Morris has proven that he can be effective in any system in the NBA, understands his role as a stretch 4.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Wall's checked in. Second free throw, no good. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 14. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. And George gets it to go.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
And another great look at the 2K drive.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Now here is Harris. Thibault, the pass to Harden. 6 to shoot. Shoots from 12. Rebound by the Clippers.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Leonard. Here's Zubac. And good work on the boards that pick up the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 18. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Embiid kicks to Niang. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
To the left wing. Outside, George. And stolen by Harris. To the middle. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Leonard, the pass to George. Back to Leonard. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Well, Kawhi Leonard getting to his spots, and his hands are up, ready to catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Out left to the wing. Harris passes to Harden. Six on the shot clock. Thibault on the wing. The 76ers need to get off a shot. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers leading by 16. Ball passes to Leonard. And that one is good.
Kawhi Leonard's strength through contact, one of the real problems you've got to deal with as a defender.
Pass to Thibault. Here's Niang. And we've seen not only some new trophies in Bruce, but Greg, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
And the first one drops. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Clippers leading by 16. Leonard kicks to Wall. Back to Leonard for the three. Again, Leonard missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Harris.
And really, that driving lane exists in part because of Harris's ability to be a sharpshooter from deep.
Now, here is George. Passes to Leonard. Fires from the line. And the shot is long. The 76ers trail by 14. Thibault on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Niang. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on George.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shooting for Philadelphia, George Niang. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Maxey's checked in for the 76ers. Both good from the line that time. And it's Wall with the ball for Los Angeles. Outside, George. The pass to Leonard. From past the arc. Another miss by Leonard.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Niang kicks to Harris. Pass to Harden. Over George. Harden, no good. Clippers leading by 12. Pass to George, and George with the stuff.
Now, plays like that demonstrate Paul George's athletic ability. He's not just an elite scorer, he is a high flyer.
Now here's Harden. Here's Embiid. The 76ers again can't hit it. Wall against Maxey. Pass to George. And Embiid with the block. To the inside. Harden fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
The 76ers making a switch here. Eibels checked in.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Now here's Leonard. Knocked away. Morris looking over the floor.
2 minutes from
outside Wall.
2 minutes.
Passes it to George. Beyond the arc. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Well, not only prolific from 3, but efficient from 3. Paul George, nicely done.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Embiid. A shot that time, not on target. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Wall passes to George. Back to Wall. Kicks to Leonard. George against Maxey. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. On deep. Offensive rebound. And that one is good from Zubac.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paul George.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Now, here's Thibault. He feeds it to Embiid. It's hauled in by Zubac. Wall looking for an opening. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
To increase your defensive intensity, hold the left trigger while moving with the left stick. If you need to move faster while playing intense D, you can also hold the sprint trigger. You can also crowd the ball handler by pushing into them with intense D held. Let's review shot defense. To contest a shot, hold the right stick up, and your player will close out on the shooter with a hand up to challenge the shot. You can also attempt to block the shot.
A quick peek into the locker room as the play.
Well, Denver's Michael.
Not for a minute, Allie. He loves this game too much. Great stuff there, thank you. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Jaylen Brown is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Nuggets, we've got Murray. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Porter in at the 2 guard.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
And so off the tip, it's Boston. Murray against Brogdon. Oh, there's the alley! And the jam by Brown.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Just 4 to shoot. Jokic, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Brogdon against Porter. Tatum, shot is good.
Tatum takes some contact but pushes through to get his shot. That's good aggressiveness there.
Brown against Murray. Gordon outside. Shoots over Tatum. Gordon can't hit. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Victory eluded them last time in Denver when they faced the Nuggets.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Up and over Porter. It doesn't go for him. Now Denver takes it the other way. Gordon outside. Now Jokic. And here's Jordan, guarded by Brogdon. Pass to Porter. And here's Jordan. Now here's Jokic. Williams defending. Here's Porter. Now Jordan. Outside Porter. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Boy, it's so much fun watching Jokic do his thing. I mean, he's not uber athletic, but my, is he skilled. He wows you with some of the passes he makes and some of the finishes he completes.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Well, Clark, I think I speak for all of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, B.A. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season. You know, one measure of Nikola Jokic's growth as a player is his triple-double tally. I mean, he's already among the NBA career leaders in that category.
Now here's Brown. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Denver. Outside Tatum. From deep three-point range, Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Well, among active players, only LeBron and Westbrook are ahead of Jokic in triple-doubles cover.
And B.A. with a lot of runway left in front of him. I mean, the Joker figures to keep climbing up that list. I don't know if he'll catch Russ or the Big O at the top, but he's going to be in the neighborhood.
Here's Tatum. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Here's Brown, down low. Out to Horford. Lets it go from deep. Boston again missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Murray against Brogdon. Inside. And stolen by Williams. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Looking to end the drought. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That's his first personal.
Brogdon has really good strength, and despite being bumped by the defense, still maintains his balance and plays right through it.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
After that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
Gordon, the rebound, Celtics. Outside, Brown. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
Jaylen Brown. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Clark, despite missing Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr., Denver managed to finish 6th in the West last year.
And you know the reason they did that was because of the MVP, Nikola Jokic. I mean, he was the guy who carried them to that 6th place finish in the West. Don't forget about role guys like Aaron Gordon and Bones Highland. They stepped up and played well, but it was Jokic, the Joker, that carried that team to the heights they got to. Brogdon is so good at drawing contact. You can't afford to get overly physical with him.
Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise, it's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And that one falls for Brogdon.
Whenever you talk about teams battling injuries, the Denver Nuggets really come to the top of the list. It's really prevented them, the injuries they've had to key players, from reaching their full potential.
Cornette's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Jaylen Brown. And so Brogdon nails both of them. Well, if the Nuggets could just get healthy, they could be a real problem, Clark. Maybe even a title contender.
You know, BA, a couple of seasons ago when they were healthy, they showed what the potential could be in Denver. I mean, they were a scary team. But it's been disappointing recently to see Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. go down with different injuries, and that's had a significant impact on this team. Hopefully, we will get to see this squad at full strength, because if we do, I think that will be a lot of fun for all basketball fans.
And Boston has possession. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Here's Smart. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Cancar. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Denver, Vlatko Cancar. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Najee, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Vonleh's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Brogdon. And the second free throw is good. For Boston, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. White, the pass to Tatum. Here's Vonleh. Pass to Cornette. Shoots a fadeaway. They get it again. Uses the glass on the layup.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
The Nuggets trail. Here's Highland. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Najee. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to White. Here's Vonleh. Here's Cornette. Here's Tatum. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Tatum's gotten his second bucket.
Outstanding work on the glass by Tatum, and quickly he turns the rebound into points.
Here's Cancar. Pass to Highland. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston.
Checking in for the Celtics, Blake Griffin.
Here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Smart. Denied by Tatum.
Celtics foul. Blake Griffin. That's his first personal foul. Fourth team
All right,
foul.
well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Tatum. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Griffin outside. The shot misses. And the Nuggets going the other way now. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Cancar. It's Brown on the wing. And the layup is good off the glass.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Griffin. Off with the layup. Outside, Brown. Here's Highland. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Celtics out in front. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Fans, please welcome to the floor your Nuggets.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
The Nuggets shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. On the court right now for the Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Tatum in at the 3, small forward. Boston's shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. A nice shot by Brown.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, BA, you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
There's Tatum with the 3. Knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 7.
Good to see Tatum square himself up and knock down those pull-up jumpers. And when he does that, unguarded.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
6 to shoot. Here's Murray. Horford with the block.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It'll go on Michael Porter.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for his shot.
The first free throw is good. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, BA. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
A score here would build the lead to double digits.
Yeah, they seem very much in control.
Brown passes to Tatum. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Brogdon from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Brogdon's got 8.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
And the Nuggets call time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Murray. Shoots over Brown. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, they've got to be careful, because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Horford can't hit. For Denver, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Brown.
Screen, screen.
Pass to Tatum. Horford outside. Fires from the wing. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brogdon against Porter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Robert Williams picks up 1.
When Porter Jr. is healthy, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Porter hits them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And here are the Celtics. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Tatum finds Brogdon. Horford with it. Pass to Williams. Tatum against Gordon. Lets it go. And that one comes up a bit short.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical to sky up for the board. Aaron Gordon was one of the best scoring years of his career last year based on percentages. Still a very productive forward in this league.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Some changes for Boston. Fournette comes in for Williams. And Smart subbed in for Jason Tatum. Here's Jokic. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. To the paint. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Man, the leadership Aaron Gordon brings is tremendous, Clark.
Yeah, it sure is, B. I mean, he's been around for a little bit, so he's got some seasoning. He's competed in the slam dunk contest. A lot of hype surrounded him as a younger player, and right now he's a veteran that's poised and mature and does a really good job of mentoring his younger teammates.
The free throw drops for Jokic.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
Pass to Cornette. Murray against Smart. And here's Horford. From 6 feet away. That one a little long. For Denver, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Murray. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Murray's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Boston calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Checked in for Gordon. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Brogdon. And Boston has possession. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside White. Pass to Brown. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the N1.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, I like how focused they've been on getting the opposition into foul trouble, as well as coming through at the free throw line.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Highland, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And both free throws good for Brown. For Denver, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Porter. Jokic with it. Here's Cancar. They get it back. Outside Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Highland. Fires from deep. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now White. Last game for him, he picked up 13.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Brown. Outside White. Fires it. Boston, no good that time either.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here are the Nuggets with the ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Jokic. That one's good. This game is all even. Jokic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Smart finds Brown. Now here's White. From 12 feet. No good off the back of the rim. For Denver, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Jokic, no good. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Cornet. Brown with it. 40 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Cornet. And there it is for him.
Cornet.
And the Celtics lead by 2.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Here's Cancar. Over to the wing. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Too big, too skilled. Jokic just methodically breaks you down. He's a very unique player.
Line for Denver. Nikola Jokic taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the Nuggets making a change here. Najee's checked in. Vonleh's checked in for Boston. Brogdon comes in for Smart. Good on the second one. The Celtics with the lead. Outside, Brown. From 11 feet away. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Celtics. They're up by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
For most of the half, we were really good defensively. We let our foot off the gas a little bit, so we got to do a better job.
Keep the pedal to the metal, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They led by 2 after the first. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
Well, first and foremost, you got to take care of the basketball, and that means playing with poise, making good decisions, and not giving away any possession. They did a great job of that in the first half.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
You know, they haven't shot the ball very well. Not nearly enough quality looks. Right now, this game can easily come down to shot selection and how they run their offense. They need to keep the ball moving and generate better looks.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Murray, then it's Michael Porter, and it's Gordon in at small forward. That's the five to begin the second half from Michael Malone.
And, you know, I like that Gordon is a versatile guy who can play both forward spots. He's a terrific athlete who continues to improve.
At the line for your Nuggets, Aaron Gordon. 2 shots.
Relax on the first.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Outside Tatum. Brogdon, the pass to Horford. Back to Brogdon. Now Williams. Covered by Jokic. Pass to Brown. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. The three-pointer off the mark. Brown's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. And we have to take another look at that block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Jokic against Williams. And here's Jordan. Gordon on the wing. Outside Porter. For the lead. That one's good for 2. Porter's got 6.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Brown. Horford with it. Covered by Jordan. Outside Brown. Shot clock at 6. Fades. Oh, Jordan with the block.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
Two on the clock, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And here's Brown for 3.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
So it's Denver now. The Celtics have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Williams. Up top, Horford. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Here's Murray. Horford against Jordan. Top of the key. Porter's shot is off.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Brown passes to Brogdon. Back to Brown. Now here's Brogdon. Outside, Brown. 5 on the clock. Brogdon finds Williams. And here's Brown for 3. Boston again missing.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Horford to stop the drought. On target from range. Horford's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. The Nuggets trail. And here's Jordan. Here's Murray. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Brown. The Celtics have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Outside Brogdon. Outside Tatum. Williams against Jokic. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Brown, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
First team foul. Checking in the game for your Nuggets, Bruce Brown.
Nuggets on D. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. They double team Brown. 4 on the clock. Tatum from long range. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Porter with it. Now guarded by Brown. Outside Murray. To the paint. Horford with a steal. Tatum inside. Brown's there. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line. Playing more aggressively.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
The potential that Tatum still possesses to get better is quite scary. I mean, this guy has done an awful lot in a very short time. He's a versatile forward with tremendous skills and a work ethic to match.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Gordon outside. Pass to Brown. Now Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Sinks it from distance. Porter's got 9.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there. Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. You tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Shot from the mid-range. And he recovers it. Nice D from Brown. Boston's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Tatum. From behind the arc. Boston again missing.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Murray's gone just 2 of 7 from the floor here. The drive by Tatum. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on Bruce Brown.
And Tatum is really good at bouncing off the defense. Again, playing through contact and knocking down shots despite getting bumped and thumped on his way to the hoop.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, you got to give them credit for how aggressive they've been on defense, getting the opposition to cough it up and then making them pay on the other end.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And that one falls for Tatum. The Nuggets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And he drives in, pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Highland to the right side. Here's Jordan. Tatum with the block.
Tatum makes it easy for his teammates with his defense. He's always a threat to block shots, and he can cover any part of the floor.
Now here's Brogdon. Give him 8. Puts up the 8-footer. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Well, the Nuggets shooting a low 29% since halftime. Outside, Brown. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one. That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Whoa, a drive like that is the kind of play that can shift the entire outcome of a close game like this one.
Here's Caldwell Pope. To the wing, right side. Here's Highland. Money from the wing. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Here's White. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Here's Highland. He's guarded by White. Pass to Najee. Launches it. Drains the triple. Najee's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
On the wing, Tatum. Takes the 3. Connects from downtown.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
They're rushing things offensively, and their impatience has led to carelessness.
Let's give a warm welcome, your Nuggets dance team.
Gordon, he's checked in for Brown. Michael Porter comes in for Caldwell Pope. And Murray subbed in for Highland. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third quarter here. Brogdon against Porter. Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Back to Brogdon. Brown with it. The kick to Tatum. Three-pointer. 4 on the clock. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And now a 6-point Celtic lead.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Porter against Brogdon. Right side, Porter. Here's Murray. Brown with the block.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
Here's Tatum. Parries the 7-footer. Tatum's got 13 in the second half.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Murray up top. Shoots over Brown. And again, Denver no good. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And let's listen to head coach Michael Malone review the game plan with his guys.
Raising a shot, no hesitation, we're back. They're trying to come every time, all right? Set our defense up, make them play against our set D, all right? We just got to take care of it and defend without fouling, okay?
Head coach Michael Malone commanding his squad to be smarter on defense.
They got to find a way to stop their momentum somehow, and it starts with strong defense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Jaylen Brown is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Williams in at the center position.
At the line for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Gordon outside. Back to Porter. Here's Murray. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Williams. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Tatum, down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Tatum.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Tatum against Gordon. Right wing. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Can't connect from short range.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Tatum can't hit. Denver has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Jordan with it. Gordon outside. Tipped away. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting at about 34% here in this game. Out to the right wing. Brogdon, the pass to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Fires for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gordon on the wing. Jordan up top. Here's Jokic. Williams defending. Jokic passes to Murray. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Tatum against Jokic. Outside Tatum. The shake. And he sinks the layup.
Timeout.
Tatum's got 24 points.
Jason Tatum has so many different ways he can score, showing us a little solo spurt ability right there.
Now a timeout called by Denver. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey there, guys. Mike Malone was just reviewing the plan with his team. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, "I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Brad, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
BA, I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
And he makes a first. He does not get the second one. The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Tatum against Gordon. Outside Brogdon. Back to Tatum. Takes a three. The offensive rebound. Williams misses. The Nuggets have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Pass to Gordon. Outside Porter. Jokic with it. In the air, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Jokic doing a nice job there, boxing out the defense to earn a second chance shot.
Brogdon into the lane. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Outside Porter. Brown against Murray. Gordon outside. This one for three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. There's Tatum with the three. Denver grabs the miss.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
On the wing, Porter. Defended by Brown. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
It's really hard not to foul there. Tall with elite skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area.
Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So hits one and misses one at the line. Boston's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth.
Well, I love the leadership of Brogdon. Always hard at work for his team. He's facilitating, communicating, providing offensive energy and direction. Love what this guy brings to the court.
Malcolm Brogdon, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Brogdon. And so Brogdon nails both of them. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Poke loose. Murray passes to Jordan. Now Murray, clock at 6. A little mid-range shot is up. Horford with the block. They get it back. And again, Denver no good.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Brown inside, defended by Murray. Brown can't hit. Denver is shooting just around 32% from the field. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Jokic against Williams. Jokic, no good. The Celtics have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Here's Brown. Jokic grabs the board.
His offensive output just isn't there tonight, but his teammates have found a way to pick up the slack.
They get it back.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now here's Tatum. Out to the right wing. Here's Brogdon. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. He'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Brogdon attacking the heart of the defense there. Excellent decision and really maximizes using his size.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits both from the stripe. And here's Murray. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
2 minutes.
Back to Jokic. The rebound, Celtics. Williams has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon. Boston calls timeout. They lead by 13. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. look at the New Balance player of the game, Jayson Tatum.
He simply turned the inside into his personal workshop, getting bucket after bucket with aggressive interior offense. So you know what? When that's the case, just keep feeding him, and that's what his teammates did.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Here's Williams. Outside Tatum. Second chance shot, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Kick out to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Inside, Williams passes to Brogdon. And another shot. The shot that time not on target. Now Denver takes it the other way. Pass to Murray. To end the drought. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Denver, Nikola Jokic, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Jokic drops them both. Here's Brown.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for the Celtics.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And big-time bragging rights won today, just grabbing that season series.
Sure did. I mean, this means they'll come out on top in the season series, 2-1 now. Got to be happy about that.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jayson Tatum.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game.
Brown against Jordan. Outside, Brown. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. I'm here with Jayson Tatum. And Jayson, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter. And everybody contributing. So, you know, I liked it.
Thanks, Jayson.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you next time.
If you're looking for a steal, try pressing the steal button to poke the ball away from players with poor ball control. Make sure not to spam the button, and remember that timing is crucial. If you mistime the steal attempt, you're likely to commit a foul or get beat off the dribble. Look for moments when the ball is exposed or when the ball handler is over-dribbling. Avoid fouls by playing smart defense. You need to play defense by moving your feet, but you can also take advantage.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA DA.
Thank you, Kevin. Well,
going for that top spot, always difficult, but a fun job. For the David, thank you. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Jackson and Turner man the post position. Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward. And for Memphis, in at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. So Memphis will get the first possession. And opening day is here. So what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Mathurin passes to Jackson. Hield against Bane. Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant surveying the D. Floats one, and the shot goes down.
Ja Morant's floater is the great equalizer. He doesn't have to get to the rim to do damage.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Here's Mathurin. Three-pointer Hield. Sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Morant outside. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant. The pass to Brooks. Hield against Bane. He dishes it to Brooks. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots. The offensive rebound. Adams. And Adams with the slam.
Big man plays by Steven Adams, using all of his height to dominate the offensive glass and end the play.
Halliburton finds Turner. Here's Mathurin. Brooks covering. Pass to Jackson. Halliburton outside. Shoots over Adams. And Adams sends it back.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against Toronto. Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Hield outside. Back to Halliburton. He feeds it to Jackson. Count it.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And the Pacers finished 25 and 57 last season, their worst record since the mid-'80s. Indiana deciding to go young, and with that comes growing pains.
Now here's Jackson. Last game we saw him score 14. Pass to Bane. And the 3 off target. The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Halliburton against Morant. Halliburton up top. Jackson trying to break free. Another shot. That shot misses. And the Grizzlies going the other way now.
And the Stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so here's Memphis. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. And last season, a tough one, Indiana, with their lowest winning percentage, Greg, in over 30 years.
Yeah, but I loved how they approached the end of the season. Bringing in Tyrese Halliburton, playing a lot of the younger players, planning for the future.
Now here's Morant. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Hield. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Memphis, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Bane kicks to Morant. Down low, here's Adams. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Halliburton outside. Here's Mathurin, and the 3 ball is good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now, here's Bane. No points in the game yet for him. Jackson finds Adams. Outside, Bane. Over Hield. They get it back. And it's Adams on the follow.
What timing by Steven Adams. Exceptional job reading the shot and coming up with the putback slam.
Shot's good by Turner.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Passes it to Bane. Inside, Turner with the steal. Morant against Halliburton. There's the pass to Hield. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And they recover it. Here's Turner. Banked in off the glass. Turner's got his second bucket.
Effort points by Turner. Working hard inside. Getting rewarded with some points.
Brooks outside. On the wing, Bane. Pass to Adams. Back to Bane. Brooks outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Adams. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Hield outside. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Brooks with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Brooks against Jackson. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Pass to Hield. And Bane pulls it down.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
I like this play. Good teamwork. You don't want to force Morant to do everything himself.
So the Pacers called timeout, their first of the game. During Desmond Bane's first season, Greg, he shot over 43% from three-point territory.
And that was top 10 all time for a rookie. And Bane's three-point numbers went up in his second season. From the start of his career, Desmond's been a premier shooter.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Miles Turner. Johnson comes in for Jackson. Chris Duarte's checked in for Buddy Hield. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Here's Duarte. Passes to McConnell. Here's Mathurin. Clock at 4. Unloads. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
To the middle. Tillman's shot is good. And it's a 3-point Memphis lead.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Up top, McConnell. Defended by Jones. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Mathurin missing. Nobody near Williams. Steven Adams has been leading the charge for the Memphis Grizzlies. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Please give a big round of applause.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
Pacers trail by 3. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
We've got Williams, and it's Jones in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Tillman's shot is good.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now, here's McConnell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Shoots the 3. Tillman grabs the miss.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Out to the right wing. Jones looking for an opening. Shot clock at 6. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
McConnell passes Duarte. McConnell with it. He had 15 points last outing. Poked away. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We know you need talent to win, Steve, so how critical is basketball IQ to winning at the highest level? How important is it in that equation?
Kevin, it's everything. A playoff series can turn on a single play. And the guys, you can tell the difference who has a high basketball IQ and an average IQ. It does make a difference.
And he makes the first.
And the Pacers have been one of those teams that they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks.
He hits both from the stripe.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Hield finds Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Adams checked in.
Steven Adams.
Here's Halliburton. Misses off the inbound. Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his third season Smitty in the NBA. And now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Healed the pass to Halliburton. Here's Duarte, guarded by Bane. Now the pass to Duarte. Clock at 6. Can they get it? And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Steven Adams picks one up.
You know, most NBA first-round picks are one-and-done guys. But Chris Duarte took a different path, starting his collegiate career in junior college.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on. Crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
No good on that one. And Greg, when Chris Duarte got drafted in 2021, he was 24 years old.
How about that, Kevin? The oldest first-round pick in almost 20 years. Duarte showed maturity during his first year. Great defense. Not someone you have to spend a ton of time developing.
Jackson, he's checked in for Smith. And he sinks the second. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
To the inside. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Here's Duarte. Healed outside. Pass to Halliburton. No good from outside.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
And this is Brooks at his best, attacking, getting physical with the defense, and finishing on the drive.
Here's Halliburton, following the score by Dylan Brooks. Halliburton outside. Indiana moving it around. Here's Duarte. Brooks covering. Jackson from long range. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Bane against Hield. And Adams kicks to Jackson. Second shot opportunity. Adams, the pass to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Bane, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Now, here's Bane. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Jackson finds Bane. Brooks feeling it out a bit. It's rebounded by Indiana.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
First trip to the line for him here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And back in college, Halliburton was impressive, but he doesn't seem content to rest on past achievements. He's always trying to take his game to new heights.
He hits the second from the line.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Outside, Payne. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Miles' turn.
There's an aggression and a confidence to Desmond Bane's game. It helps him get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. Throw good, Bane.
The shooting of Desmond Bane, it's special. Knocking down threes as good as anyone in the game.
Tillman, he's checked in for Memphis. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Now Halliburton. Pass to Jackson. Here's Mathurin. Passes it to Hield. That one good for 2. Hield's got 5.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Jackson. No points in the game yet for him. On the wing, Brooks. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Pacers trail by 11. And Greg, you watch Mathurin. He is built to score at this NBA level.
Excellent spot up shooter. He plays above the rim, and once he gets more comfortable scoring off the bounce, watch out.
And it's Mathurin missing. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And now another look at that great drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Well, he's been a huge factor in this game, and drives like that show how valuable he is on the floor.
Here's Mathurin. The pass to Hield. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
A catch and shoot specialist. Hield has a quality jump shot and really makes quick decisions. But you just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Pass to Mathurin. The 3. Good on the three-point shot. Mathurin's got his second bucket of the night.
And not just a scorer. Hield is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
Jackson kicks to Morant. Memphis moving that ball around. Tillman. It's good on the putback. Tillman's got 6 points in the quarter.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's Hield. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Jackson down low. Jackson on him. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Hield from outside. Brooks grabs the board.
Nice contest by Turner. One of the top interior defenders in our league. As good a shot blocker as anyone.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much with Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level of force defensively is not there. We got to pick it up. We got to play with a lot more collective force.
We'll see if you can bring the noise more as the game goes on. Thanks very much. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. Kenny, what was your take on Memphis?
They score very effectively. With the exception of ball movement and play calling, they were able to exploit multiple weaknesses in the defense. They've got to feel good about themselves running out to a huge lead.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Indiana?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Jackson and Turner man the post position. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Hield. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Morant. Following the miss by Isaiah Jackson. Pass to Brooks. Takes it from 10. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Hield. Back to Halliburton. There's the pass to Mathurin. Misses the 3. Memphis leading by 14. Now here's Brooks. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Dylan Brooks seems like a very spirited player, Smith. He plays with a lot of emotion.
I've heard coaches say he's the team's biggest cheerleader. Whether that's game time or practice, Kevin, he loves to motivate his squad to be at their best.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
What makes Dylan Brooks especially valuable to a team, he's a competitor who you can count on to produce in the clutch.
Jackson, he's checked in for Tillman. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Pacers trail by 15. Hield from outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Adams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Lets it go from 11.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And this is his second trip to the line of the game.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. Halliburton hits them both. And so here's Memphis. Pass to Jackson. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Back to Brooks. From deep three-point range, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Pacers trail by 13. Here's Hield. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And playing 4 years of college often hurts your draft status, but it got Hield ready for the NBA. And by his second year, he's one of the team's best starters.
And he can't get the first one.
And very quietly, Hield is one of the best three-point shooters in our league, as dangerous as they come.
Konchar's checked in for Memphis. And the second free throw, good. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Outside for Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. To the paint. And it's sent back by Turner.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
John Morant. His third personal foul.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
For the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Williams, he's checked in for Bain. Chris Duarte is checked in for Indiana. And he makes both free throws.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David, that's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Conchar. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Conchar. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Just 3 to shoot. They get it back. Adams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
To the middle. Here's Duarte. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
2 shots.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
And he knocks down the first one. Grizzlies making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And a change for the Pacers. Smith checked in for Jackson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Jones, no luck.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
It was an ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Here's Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
Still going hard, and that kind of energy and effort is how they built this league.
And the Pacers call time here. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who's had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Pacers. T.J. McConnell comes in for Duarte. Halliburton outside. Pass to Bitadze. McConnell in the corner. 5 to shoot. A step-back shot here. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Adams trying to free himself up. And Adams with the slam.
A consistent hard worker. It's fun to see Steven Adams get his offensive game going.
Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Williams passes to Jones. Feeds it to Jackson. And no good that time. So Indiana will take it the other way. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Memphis leading by 16. Outside Williams. Passes it to Jackson. Over McConnell. And there's Jackson on the assist by Williams. Jackson's got his first bucket of the night.
Not just a floor spacer with the jump shot. Jaren's solid also from the mid-range.
Here's Mathurin. He has 6. To the right side. McConnell passes to Smith. It's stolen by Jones. On the wing, Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Jones against McConnell. Pulls up on the elbow. Jones, no luck.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
1:41 left in the third. Smith trying to break loose. The shot's good from Bitadze.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
The last third will get free t-shirts. So make some noise. All right then, the first ladies on the board are ready to take the court. Give it up for your Grizzlies. Let's turn up the noise and give a big welcome to your Grizzlies. Make some noise. Here come your Grizzlies.
And some changes here for the Pacers. James Johnson's checked in for Jalen Smith. And it's Buddy Hield in for Halliburton. And it's Jones with the ball for the Grizzlies. To the left wing. Here's Aldama. Covered by Johnson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass. And because of their hustle, they are being rewarded with second chance points.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
He's off on the first. good on the second free throw. Pacers trail by 17. Hield outside. The pass to Mathurin. 1:10 left to play here in the third. Back to Hield. And they'll get another chance. A second chance effort, and it's blocked. And they're able to recover. Fades. Tillman grabs the miss. And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Here's Brooks. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to McConnell. Three-pointer, Hield. Grizzlies with the rebound.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else. I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
It's deflected.
On the block shot, Dillon won't beat you with length, but he does have good lift off the floor.
Lets it go with a three. Misses there. Now through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Grizzlies lead by 17. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Then it's Morant. And there's Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. They get the rebound. Jackson. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
That is great body control by Jaren Jackson. Takes the hit, completes the play, now gets to the line for one more.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a three.
And so much great talent coming into the league, Craig, every year. That 2021 draft, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
Here's Halliburton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one's on Morant.
How about the commitment there from Halliburton? Sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
First one falls for him.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Halliburton hits them both.
And they are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Brooks kicks to Jackson. Back to Brooks. Pass to Morant. Now here's Brooks. Passes it to Bane. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Mathurin passes to Turner. Halliburton outside. Over Adams.
And really, after that strong first half, he has been in quite the tailspin.
Halliburton against Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Smitty, after his sensational rookie season, I think people knew that Ja Morant had an unlimited ceiling.
Kevin, now we know it's not just high, it's through the roof. Ja was Rookie of the Year, and he keeps upping his game. We could, Kevin, be looking at an all-time great.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Morant.
The upside Ja Morant has is exciting. An explosive young talent with an outstanding work ethic.
That one is no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Trailing by 19. Some nice passing here by Indiana. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Brooks outside. Outside, Bane. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And the pass to Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Here's Mathurin. And here's Halliburton. From deep. He can't get that one.
The thing is, you want to do everything you can to help your team. And sometimes you just try to do too much.
And the foul on Miles Turner. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Pass to Brooks. 6 to shoot. Shoots it. And the Grizzlies tackle in 2 more.
Every time we watch Brooks, that jump shot looks a little more natural and a little more consistent.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. Heel kicks to Halliburton. Turner looking around. Lays it up off the glass.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Passes to Jackson. Morant outside. Back to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Morant against Halliburton. And there's the pass to Mathurin. Hield with it. Now Halliburton. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Morant against Halliburton. Halliburton with the steal. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
Pacers trail by 21. Adams against Turner. Here's Mathurin. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Brooks has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Just a real solid all-around player. Brooks that time drawing the foul.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brooks.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Pass to Hield. Halliburton against Morant. Lets it go from 11. And they recover it. Back to Hield. Indiana moving the ball around. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Misses and the dry spell continues.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
Payne kicks to Brooks. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's the teardrop. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Steven Adams picks one up.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. Defense got messy.
No good on that one. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
And the Grizzlies leading by 22. Brooks outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Jackson. Passes it to Bain. 6 on the shot clock. From the baseline. And again, Memphis, no good. It's good.
Watch how Adams puts his physique to work, grinding up the defense and finding an inside shot.
Healed outside. Mathurin passes to Jackson. Here's Mathurin. Down low, Halliburton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Fifth personal foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty
At
clearly.
the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. Some things change here in the league, but a little trash talk still seems, Steve, like a key component to the game. I'm having a hard time remembering. Did you partake in that?
I did, Kevin, but I didn't call it trash talk. We just talked, and you tried to get into your opponent's head. And also, for me, I played better when I was talking.
Good on both. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the fourth.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Memphis.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Steven Adams.
He played with a lot of fire, a lot of heart, especially on the glass. He's one of those guys who acts like every rebound is his, and many of them were tonight.
And the first one drops. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the media is able to vote on awards like all rookie. But, Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt there is, but somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hands.
Memphis with the ball. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Conchar. Tries it from the top of the key. Doesn't go for him. Taylor passes to McConnell. Back to Taylor. And Adams sends it back. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. And it's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Ja. The bench was huge tonight. They came through. How big was their performance?
Yeah, it just shows you that whoever's coming in the game, just be ready. We got the next man up. When your number is called, just be ready to play. Help us win ball games.
Well, they did that tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
If you find yourself undersized against your matchup, try stripping the ball by pressing the steal button just as the shooter begins to gather. Or if you can beat them to the spot, press and hold the take charge button to try and draw a charge. Or if you're a smaller player defending in the post, tap the take charge button to pull the chair out from under them. This will make the offensive player lose their balance and maybe even the ball. And hey,
happy holidays, everyone. From Allie, it's all.
Well, Bam and Abayo.
Great story, Allie. Thanks. So a look at our start for the Heat. The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. And it's Robinson in at the small forward position. And for the Pistons, they've got Duren, Isaiah Stewart out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Ivy in at the point guard position. Well, buckle up. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA, so super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
Here's Ivy. Outside Bogdanovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Stewart. Adebayo grabs the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
The drive by Butler. Robinson finds some space. Rebounded by the Pistons.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Bogdanovic on the wing. Robinson defending. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Grant, no team better than Miami in developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
And that one falls for Bogdanovic.
You look at the Pistons, and this team has been trying to build something here. And has been struggling to do so as of late. But first pick in Cade Cunningham, a really huge draft in 2022 with some young talent coming in. This is a very young and very exciting team now.
And so Bogdanovic nails them both. Right, and the Pistons have had several very high draft picks, Brent, but so far the pieces they've added just haven't totally meshed together.
Well, maybe from the previous year's BA, but I think the combination that they put together for this upcoming season and moving forward is going to really gel and produce some excitement for this fan base in Detroit.
Robinson, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Personal foul. Shooting for Miami, Robinson, Duncan. Robinson, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Robinson. And while the Pistons need to improve at both ends, Brent, offense is where they've struggled the most.
Yeah, last season near the bottom in field goal percentage and three-point percentage. They've got the playmakers, but they've got to convert and finish off those plays and get more consistent on the offensive end.
Now here's Burks. We saw him with 19 his last time out. The Pistons need to get one up quick. There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
To the inside. And Butler the bucket on the assist by Hero.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
Here's Ivy. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, that's a healthy make there after missing their first 4 shots. 1 of 5, not what they wanted, but they're on the board.
Hero against Burks. Pass to Robinson. Now Hero. Now here's Lowry. Takes it inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I saw Lowry that time just call for the pick, get himself in a position where he could score.
Right wing. Pass to Burks. He shoots it. Adebayo grabs the board.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Butler can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone only 1 of 6 so far. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Now here's Lowry. Pass to Hero. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Ivy. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And he dunks it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
And he knocks down the first one.
So much talk about being undrafted out of college. How about Duncan Robinson and how far he's taking his abilities?
And that's good as he hits both shots. For Detroit, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Burks. Bogdanovich down low. Robinson defending. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. One to the line for 1.
Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. The front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. The bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
Here's Ivy. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Hero against Burks. Here's Duren. And he banks in the layup. Duren's got 6 points.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Keeping us all in motion. Here are your Pistons dancers. Keeping us all in motion. Here are your Pistons dancers. us all in motion. Hear your Pistons dancer. Substitution on the court.
And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. Miami, number 1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Oladipo outside. Knocked away. And stolen by Bagley. Hayes against Lowry. Offensive board. Nice touch on the bank shot.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Strus. Here's Jovic from the wing. Duren with a rebound. Hayes against Lowry. To the middle. Outside for Bay. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Bagley can really get up and extend.
The Heat have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Oladipo finds Lowry. Here's Jovic. Pass to Dedmon. Oladipo against Bay. 5 to shoot. No good from 11 feet. The Pistons leading. Diallo outside. Oladipo against Bagley. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Victor Oladipo, first personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Pistons. Bagley. Marvin Bagley the third. At the line for 1.
Free throw good, Bagley. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Down low. And he goes in for the dunk.
Killian Hayes is a PG and he's got vision, so you get open, he'll find you.
Timeout called, the Heat.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Everybody make some noise for your Pistons dancers.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Oladipo on the wing. He's covered by Bay. Strus the pass to Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jovic looking to end the run. And Bay pulls it down. Out to Bagley. Pass to Hayes. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lowry against Diallo. Here's Dedmon. Goes back up. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Noel, he's checked in for the Pistons. And Miami also making a switch. Martin, he's checked in for Oladipo.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Well, Detroit's shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Team 4. At the line for Detroit, Hayes. Killian Hayes. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
It's exciting to look at a young player like Killian Hayes, who's got a lot of raw potential and is still fighting to find his way and how he's going to make solid contributions to his team.
And he makes both free throws.
And here in the first, they really are hitting their free throws.
Hayes against Lowry. And he lobs it up top.
Now we get used to this. Dedmon on the receiving end of the alley-oop.
Pass to Bay. The three is up. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Detroit Pistons leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back.
Get up, get up, get up, and start making some noise.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs, game to game. What's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
On the court for Miami here in the second. The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. Tyler Hero is out there with Duncan Robinson, and it's Martin in at the 3. Now here's Bogdanovic. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Here's Ivy. Excellent D there from Hero.
Gotta appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And the Pistons with possession here. Following the bucket by the Heat. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Bogdanovic against Martin. 13 feet out. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Team second.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Detroit?
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
The first one falls. And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Adebayo, that's good.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now. Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Here's Ivey. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Martin outside. Over Bogdanovich. And again, it's Miami converting. Now, granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Detroit calls timeout. Duren, he's checked in for Noel. Oladipo's checked in for Miami. Miami on D. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Bogdanovich down low, working on Robinson. The Heat have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. And Butler the bucket on the assist from Robinson. Butler's got 6 points.
Yeah, Duncan not only moves himself, he moves the ball quite well.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
13 foul.
Here's Ivey. He's guarded by Hero. Pulls up, high post.
They are having major struggles from the floor.
Ivey's shot is off. Hero, the pass to Butler. Shoots over Burks. And again, it's Miami converting.
I just love the ball movement.
The Pistons trailing. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Duren. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Robinson. For 3, Oladipo. Knocks down the long J. Oladipo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oladipo against Burks. Throws it up high. And stolen by Adebayo. Hero outside. Robinson on the wing. Here's Adebayo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Adebayo.
And the Adebayo experiment has been pretty awesome to watch just because it's gone nuclear. All the skills and his hard work paying off now.
That one's no good. The Pistons have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Here's Ivey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Tyler Hero. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Heat.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
First one falls for him. Well, Grant Ivey gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
Robinson against Bogdanovich, who poked away. For 3, Oladipo. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Burks for 3. And again, the Pistons missing.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Miami.
One shot.
And Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you can say that again, B.A. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his third year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Now here's Burks. Back to Stewart. Bogdanovich on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Robinson. Tips it. Duren. It's good on the putback.
And they're giving up way too many second chance points.
The Heat with the lead. Outside Robinson. Pass to Lowry. To the paint. Butler. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Butler's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Bogdanovich with it. To the right side. Outside Burks. Connects on the foul line jumper. Burks has got his second basket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Lowry. 5 points in the game. Kicks it to Hero. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And the Heat lead by 8.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Bogdanovich from long range. No luck on that one. And Miami will go the other way with it.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here's Butler. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
That is a tough 2 right there for Butler. Really is calling for rugged play and 100% effort.
Duren with the bucket. Duren's got 14 points for the game. Miami has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Outside Robinson. Lowry, the pass to Hero. And here's Adebayo. Outside Robinson. Back to Adebayo. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Robinson can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Robinson against Burks. Over Robinson. Pistons keep it alive. Bogdanovich passes to Burks. Here's Ivy. 4-3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
Lowry, the pass to Robinson. Lowry outside. Pass to Hero. Now here's Robinson. Over Bogdanovich. Kept alive. Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Right now, Jimmy is playing with no let-up, attacking and relentless.
From the high post. Here's Duren. Counted by Adebayo. Another shot. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Miami has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. That's tipped. Here's Ivy. Driving in. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hero right now working himself into a lather, staying aggressive, and drawing the defense's attention.
At the line for the Heat, Hero, Tyler, Hero, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
And so Hero nails both of them. One second left. He can't hit that time. Jimmy Butler getting it done for Miami. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Big time play throughout the first half for Jimmy Butler. He ended up with 17 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been a different player than he was in their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Heat first half.
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in good spots, taking what the defense gives them, not forcing them shots. We'll see if they can maintain that discipline in the second half.
Over to Kenny. What you think about Detroit?
They've been out of sync in this one, shooting unbelievable, struggling to create good looks and settling for tough shots. I like to see them drive the basketball more and get easy buckets.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
Here comes the fun, Detroit.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Miami has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duren. then there's Alec Burks, then there's Ivy, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Hero with the bucket.
How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
All right, Brent, how about what Tyler Hero brings to the table?
Well, Tyler is such a huge part of why the Heat had so much success last season, coming off the bench with unbelievable consistency. He shot the 3 as good as ever, raised that scoring average up. This guy is not an all-star yet, but he's on the fringe, BA.
Here's Bogdanovich. No good, a bit long that time. And for Miami, they're shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Adebayo, no good. Well, the Pistons shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Ivy. The shot comes out, and Miami will go the other way with it. Lowry with it. He's got 5. Pass to Butler. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, right now, Jimmy Butler is in the zone.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
He made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now here's Bogdanovich. He's got 7. That shot off the mark.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Butler, the open look. Drops one in from the wing. Butler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Duren. Bogdanovich against Robinson. Here's Duren. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Lowry. Hero on the wing. All sorts of time. And down it goes. 2 points. Hero's got 9.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Looking to get it going. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. Team second.
And the NBA trying some new things. One of them is the Elam ending, playing to a target score. So far, it's used in the All-Star game. Maybe more?
Well, there's been talk, BA, about using it in the midseason tournament if that ever becomes a thing in the NBA, and I think we're on the road to seeing that come to fruition. I actually would love it outside of the midseason tournament and do it for some regular season games, because that's another swath of games that become more entertaining and more interesting because you're introducing the target score ending.
And the Pistons making a change here. Noel's checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Strus is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. The Heat have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Lowry, the pass to Robinson. Noel against Adebayo. Lowry outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Robinson. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists here tonight.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. Burks against Strus. Burks no good.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
And he's going for the lob. And Adebayo slams it in.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Outside Burks. Bogdanovich on the wing. Robinson defending. Bogdanovich passes to Noel. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Good D by Adebayo. Down low. Here's Butler. Rebounded by the Pistons. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Burks against Strus. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
13 foul. At the line for your Pistons, Burks. Alec Burks.
Take a break.
At the line for two.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Oladipo's checked in for Robinson. Good on both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
To the middle. And it's Butler with the jam.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Pass to Noel. Over Adebayo. Misses off the right iron. The Heat have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game. Working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
That's good from Butler.
Now, Jimmy Butler's just one of those guys that coaching staff and players admire just how competitive he is on a daily basis.
And the Pistons call time here. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Checked in for Miami. Lowry against Hayes. Out to the right wing. Up top Bay. Back to Hayes. Clock at 6. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And the Heat with possession. They're on a 17-6 run. Bay against Oladipo. Baseline jumper. And Bay pulls it down. The Pistons shooting at about 34% here in this game. Pass to Bagley. Diallo outside. Now Bagley. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Oladipo, the pass to Lowry. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet. And Kyle Lowry has always used his stocky build to his advantage. But coming into this season, the Heat said he'd have to address his conditioning.
Now here's Bagley. 5 points in the game. Here's Bay. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Miami has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Martin, the pass to Dedmon.
2 minutes.
And here's Oladipo.
2 minutes.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Grant, we saw in last year's playoffs, the hamstring injury hampered Lowry.
It really did. I mean, he plays a physical style, getting in there and taking charges. And as he enters his late 30s, staying in peak condition could help him withstand the rigors of the season.
He misses the free throw. Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the Heat making a change here. And he ends up missing both free throws. And Diallo, here we go. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Back to Lowry. Inside. Oladipo against Diallo. Out to Lowry. Lets it fly. And he hits the jumper for 2. Lowry's got 9 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Bagley. He's got 5. And he's going for the oop here. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry against Bagley. And stolen by Hayes. Pass to Bay. Bagley with it. Now here's Hayes. He's guarded by Lowry.
Come to me.
To the inside. Jovic. Detroit with a rebound. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bay. He's guarded by Martin. Back to Hayes. Diallo on the wing. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. And he gets that one. Diallo's gotten 4 this quarter. Jimmy Butler getting it done for Miami. Totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Setting the floor for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. And it's Robinson in at the 3 slot. Here's Bogdanovic. Chalk up 2 there. Here's Butler. Pass to Hero. Here's Robinson. Now Lowry. Now here's Hero for 3. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And here's Stewart. And Brent, one issue that's come up. Star players unavailable for various reasons. But some tension there with teams. Where are we headed with this, you think?
I think one of the things, BA, that's going to be of interest in the next couple years is how much this rest, recovery, and load management is actually impacting the player's performance. There's been a lot of data out there, and it's a lot of predictive data about whether or not a player should play. And the league is really digging in to see whether or not this is actually affecting the players or if they should be playing more minutes. And I don't know if it comes down to something financial, but it usually does.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal
It's on Tyler Hero.
First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Birds. Alex Bird. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Lowry outside. Pass to Robinson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And Duncan Robinson with great focus to get the finish.
And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball.
Free throw good, Robinson. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Up top, Stewart. Pass to Ivy. Six on the shot clock. From 12 feet. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Butler. No good. Some solid defense from Stewart. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Shot is up. Misses off the left iron.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best. Leader of the 2019 Raptors championship team, Kyle Lowry, winning in those finals as the point guard. It just took his career and confidence to another level.
Kyle Lowry taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. Lowry and the Raptors made their first finals in 2019, and facing that Warriors team that was presenting itself as a dynasty.
And man, Lowry was terrific in that series. I think he put to bed a lot of playoff demons that might have been haunting him. 7 assists per game, barely any turnovers, going up against Steph, really earning that ring and solidifying his place in the league.
Both free throws good from Lowry. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too. Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
But they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
I want to hear everybody make some noise for your Piston Dancers. Get up, and start making some noise. Here they come, your Piston Dancers. Let's get up and make some noise, fans, for your Pistons Dancers Dance Team.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Burks. Bogdanovich with it. And another inductee into the 2022 Hall of Fame, All-Star Tim Hardaway. Brent, you were a teammate of his for a little while. Any recollections?
B.A., if I go back to Tim Hardaway, I don't think about my time in Miami, which was a cup of coffee for me. I go back to my college days, and I had the chance to go home to the Bay Area and be in Oakland in the summertime. And Chris Mullin, Mitch Richmond, and one Tim Hardaway, Hall of Famer, invited me into that gym to work out in the summer. So you talk about a genuine thrill to be on the summer floor with Run TMC. What a treat. Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
Jimmy Butler at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. Butler hits them both. Here's Joseph. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Right side Burks to win the run. Hits the three-pointer. Burks has gotten 4 this quarter.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Outside Strus. Pass to Robinson. There's the 3. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Joseph. We saw one major rule change in the NBA last year. When a shooter intentionally initiates contact with a defender, it's a no call. You like it?
Yeah, I do like that. I mean, there should be no reason for a shooter to be the one with a defender on him, to be the one putting his body on the line. That's the defender's job. So the rule makes a lot of sense, B.A.
Here's Vincent. Pass to Strus. 5 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Noel. Diallo's checked in for Burks. And so here is Miami. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Diallo. Oh, and makes it with...
Hello, 2K TV fans. This is Sean Sullivan, Indiana Pacers public address announcer. I'm setting up for the 2K New Year's party and taking a break to bring you your top plays of the week. Let's set the table. Jay Jerome.
A look from earlier as the Nets bus arrived.
Thank you, Kevin.
You're exactly right. They're both dead-eye. David. We appreciate that report. Thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant is the 4, with Claxton playing the 5. Irving is out there with Simmons. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Cavaliers, the 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Mobley in at the 3 spot. And Greg, we're still very early in the season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, it's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
Now, here's Garland. Mitchell passes to Love. Cleveland moving the ball around. Garland, no good. Durant inside. He's against Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jared Allen.
Well, KD's still a net after asking for a trade. The team looked, but didn't feel a deal was there. And Durant will continue to play, but you feel like this story could drag on until the trade deadline or beyond.
He misses the free throw.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
He hits the second from the line. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. And Craig, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. The 3 from Garland gets the three-pointer to fall.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And Simmons kicks to Irving. Pass to Durant. And here is O'Neal. He's guarded by Love. Now Irving. Over Mitchell. Irving's shot is good.
And this is Irving's role. A natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. Mobley against O'Neal. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
The first free throw is good. For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
And his shooting reached a tipping point, was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. And, boy, he's made the most of it.
All free throws good from Garland.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside, Simmons. And here is O'Neal. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this.
Now here's Love. Back to Garland. Shoots over KD. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Passes it to O'Neal. Oh, the lob to Irving.
At this point in his career, Kyrie knows who he is, and that's a shot he wants to take.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Mitchell outside. The pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Mobley finds Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Simmons. Cleveland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And that one, good.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Simmons passes to Claxton. Here's O'Neal. He's guarded by Love. For 3, Durant. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
One thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
That's good from Durant. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And he's good on the second.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
And he makes all 3. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Been a scorer since entering into the league. Garland drawing lots of attention.
The Cavaliers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Free throw good, Garland. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Both free throws good from Garland.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year.
Now, here is O'Neal. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Simmons. Here's Claxton, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Mobley. Pass to Garland. And it's sent back by KD.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
Outside Irving. Back to Simmons. It's Durant on the wing. Covered by Mobley. Simmons looking it over. Pass to Claxton. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
Now Kevin Durant following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Now Simmons. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 5 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Kevin Love. Okoro, he's checked in for Mobley. And Raul Neto is subbed in for Garland. And a new group in for the Nets. Sharp's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Kevin Durant. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for O'Neal. That's Mills in for Ben Simmons. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power, and they've got the market. They've got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately, it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was 3rd in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Outside Warren. Passes to Curry. Here's Watanabe. And he comes up with the deuce.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat, courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's LeVert. And another miss by Cleveland. 1:52 left in the first quarter of the game. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Caris LeVert. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn. And he makes the first.
Undrafted coming out of college in 2013, Seth Curry only played 48 games in his first 3 seasons, spending most of the time destroying the G League.
And both free throws good for Curry.
And when you look at what he's doing now, it's hard to believe that Seth was ever kept off an NBA roster.
He's made quite the career for himself as one of the league's great three-point shooters and just an efficient scorer from all 3 levels.
Now the pass to Lopez. Back to LeVert. Three-pointer. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Now here's Mills. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Offensive rebound. Sharp. No good with the layup.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's a Okoro. It's deflected. Here's Mills. Offline with his 3. LeVert against Curry. Pass to Okoro. Back to LeVert. Pass to Neto. Trying his luck from deep. The rebound by Sharp. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Bulls. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Okoro passes to Lopez. Here's LeVert. No good that time. Curry with the defensive effort. Now here's Mills. Pass to Warren. Back to Mills. From deep. Connects from three-point range.
3 points.
And the Nets lead by 3.
Oh, heads-up play by Warren, spotting a wide-open shooter and delivering a dime.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nets lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Mobley in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now, here's Mitchell. Turned in an outstanding game against Chicago. Clock is at 3. Here's Garland. Off target on the 15-footer. Nets leading by 3. Here's Irving. Durant trying to break free. And Irving with the basket on the assist from Simmons. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
And it's sent back by KD. Simmons with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. There's the lob to the hoop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Mobley. Ball's knocked loose. Love kicks to Mobley, and here's Mitchell from the arc. The Cavaliers again can't hit, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
That free throw, no good.
Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And he sinks the second. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
Now here's Durant. He had 25 points last game. Outside, Simmons. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And it's sent back by Allen. Garland looking it over. There's the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Pass to Irving. Now here's Simmons, guarded by Garland. Simmons against Garland. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got his first 2 points of the night.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Garland dishes to Love. Garland with it. 7 points in the game. Over Simmons. For 3, Mitchell. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Well, I played for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
And the second free throw, good. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
And he nails the third. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. 3-point lead. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. Misses off the left iron. The Cavaliers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. For 3, Mitchell. It alive and staying with the play, Allen.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Back to Simmons. And he makes good on the layup. Simmons got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, it's just beautiful watching Simmons in screen and roll situations. A manipulative master when it comes to tearing apart the defense.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. The Nets have tremendous talent, of course, but there have been some challenges. KD says, I know the fans have high expectations for us, but if you're a fan, you'll appreciate Nets basketball and what we're trying to build, and you'll follow us along this journey because you never know what may happen. Kevin, back to you.
Great. David, thank you. Here's Irving after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Simmons against Love. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jared Allen. And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set.
And the first one at the line is good. Great. Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Cleveland. Raul Neto comes in for Garland. He's off on the second.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
Now here's Simmons. He has 5. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. We talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
That free throw, no good.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
A different look now for Cleveland. Okoro's checked in for Evan Mobley. And it's LeVert in for Mitchell. He hits the second from the line.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Now, here's Okoro. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Osman. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot up? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
And it's Allen with the jam.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Back to Irving. Out to the wing. The kick out to Warren. And again, it's the Nets missing.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Neto finds LeVert. Now, here's Okoro. Over Warren. Tries again. And Allen with the layup. Allen's got 7 now in this quarter.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Irving with the bounce pass. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Warren.
2 minutes.
Here's Watanabe. He dishes it to Simmons. Scoring his third straight basket in 3 tries.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Cavaliers.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
Jared Allen. And then for Brooklyn, Seth Curry, he's checked in for Irving. And it's Mills in for Simmons. Here's Lopez. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Okoro passes to Lopez. Your IGA they have, and the draft's been essential for the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They nailed just about every one of their selections.
Here's Neto. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Here's Watanabe.
Cavaliers foul. Jenny Osman plays first. Third team foul.
For Brooklyn, they have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. So he comes up empty at the line.
He lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
And yes, it's good.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here's Mills. Isaac Okoro picking up that last basket. Passes it to Curry. And here's Sharp. Pocket 6. On the pass to Curry. From deep. Good on the triple. Curry's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending. I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Sharp. And that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
Plays first. 14 foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Brooklyn. Day'Ron Sharp taking 2 shots.
That one is off.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. That one misses. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Okoro kicks to Osman. The baseline jam. And it's LeVert missing. It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
The Nets, 34.
Thanks, Kevin. Kyrie, they got themselves going in the second quarter. How do you get control of the game back?
It starts with not getting the ball out of the net. You know, we got to get stops, and it starts in that end. That's where it's really going to start for us. And we just got to continue to compete. That's all.
Kyrie, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. In the second quarter, they put in the work to create a slight scoring advantage. Taking a look at the Cavaliers, Shaq, what'd you think?
Ernie, they're taking way too many threes. The offense has no rhythm. They need to go back to the drawing board. Maybe try to get a little bit more transition, more off the pick and roll. Anything other than shooting that 3. It's not going.
Kenny, how'd you think the Nets were playing?
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. Love the pacing, the flow. Very efficient. Valuing possessions is fueling their success right now. This is not a team you want to bet against. At least not tonight.
And that's all we have for now. Tell the folks goodbye, Shaq. Tell the folks goodbye,
Goodbye.
Kenny. Goodbye. Let's go to Kevin Harlan.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. Durant is the 4, with Claxton playing the 5. Irving is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward. Now, here is O'Neal. Darius Garland missing his last shot. And here is O'Neal. Outside, Simmons tries the hook. The shot is good off the backboard. Simmons got the first basket of the second half. That one for Brooklyn. And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Now, here's Mitchell. They get a hand on it. Love the pass to Allen. Cavaliers moving the ball around. There's Garland, and he gets it to go from the high post. Garland's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
You got to be right on Garland from that mid-range spot because he is lethal from there.
Back to Irving. The three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. Simmons got 5 rebounds tonight. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight and, like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Goes back up. A shot's good from Claxton. Claxton's got 6.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Kicks it out to Love. Pass to Mitchell for the lead. Offensive rebound. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The length of Mobley that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and We've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
First one falls for him.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Irving kicks to O'Neal. KD on the wing. And he gets it to go. 6 points for KD.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Mitchell. Now, Mobley. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Evan Mobley taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Mobley. And both free throws good for Mobley. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Who wants a t-shirt? You know what to do. Make some noise.
Here's Simmons. 10 points for him. O'Neal passes to Simmons. And they call an illegal screen here.
Just lost his head. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Outside Garland. Kicks it out to Love. 6 on the shot clock. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Love's got the lead up to 3 now for Cleveland. Durant dishes to Irving, passes it to Simmons. The pass to Claxton, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. The wide open look here for Garland. Oh, good on the triple.
and he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Mills is checked in. Pass to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. And the Nets miss again. Cavaliers leading. Garland left side. Here's Love. And it's Durant with the rebound. KD's got his 4th rebound in this one. O'Neal, that's a 2-pointer. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Mobley, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And this game belongs to Mobley so far. Just doing it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Mills. Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. O'Neal with it. To the inside. Claxton. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Love. Okoro comes in for Evan Mobley. LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Raul Neto subbed in for Garland. And that one misses. One area Isaac Okoro has shown lots of growth, Richard, is in his defense.
Yeah, he's becoming a talented stopper. You got to find ways to get on the floor, and defense is one of them. It's something you can tell he's worked on, but there's just something about his natural ability and the way he's leaned into it.
Now, here's Sean. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Mills looking it over. For the lead. Unable to get that one. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Bounce pass Mills. Here's Warren. Another shot. Makes it off the glass. Warren's got his first points of the night.
And he's one of those players with a nose for scoring. Warren working the offensive glass there.
Here's Okoro. Knocks it loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And then for Brooklyn, Watanabe's checked in for Sharp. Kevin Durant comes in for Warren. And Irving subbed in for Patty Mills. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. For 3, Mitchell. That shot is off. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Here's Watanabe. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Cavaliers shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Mobley, the pass to Love. Here's Allen. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Allen's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland. Outside Irving. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Here's KD. And that one goes long. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Up top. Mitchell outside. Unloads from 13. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On its way from Irving for 2. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. The third quarter comes to a close. Cleveland ahead. They're up by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse.
Oh, Lord. Jesse made another one.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Mobley in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now, here is O'Neal. And Simmons kicks to Durant. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Mobley with it. They'll bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 4. And it's Mitchell missing.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's Simmons. He lobs it up. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. How glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
Here's Mitchell following the bucket by the Nets. Shot clock at 6. Garland with the bucket.
Despite being only about 6'1", Garland is a terrific finisher in the paint, even with the defense all in his space.
Now, here is Irving. Passes to O'Neal. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got 7'4" wingspan. But this man finishes the way he was built.
And there's the pass to O'Neal. Here's Claxton, defended by Allen. Claxton, the pass to O'Neal. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
How about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now, here's Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. The 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He knows they struggled at the free throw line, but he actually looked at the positive. He said, if we continue to get to the foul line, good things are going to happen. But we have to keep getting there. Maybe that'll take the heat off him a little.
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Garland, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Mitchell passes to Love. Durant with the steal. Irving with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. And that one's good, Irving.
Soft touch leaves the defense helpless. Nice little floater there by Kyrie.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Mobley. Allen surveying the D. Left side, Love. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I like it when Love looks for his shot because it puts defenders in a tough spot.
Kevin Love at the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
The first one falls.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Both free throws good from Kevin Love.
Just look at the achievements of Kevin Love. NBA champion, all-star selections, multiple all-NBA teams. He's in the middle of a Hall of Fame career.
Now, here is Irving. Back to O'Neal. There's the triple. Cranes the three-pointer. O'Neal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
We're real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Simmons finds Durant, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
Ben Simmons.
Simmons got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Passes it to Love. To the wing on the left. Garland against Simmons. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got the lead back up to 7 now for Cleveland.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision making is so impressive.
The pass to O'Neal. Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Garland the pass to Allen. And he makes that one.
The size and strength of Allen is sometimes overwhelming for defense, even when they try to rough him up.
His 3rd personal. 2nd team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Jarrett Allen. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Allen.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Nets trail by 10. Outside, Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. Outside, Durant. Inside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Now, here's Garland. To the paint. Looking for Allen and gets it there. And Allen slams it in.
Fantastic work from Allen. Taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. This game is always changing, and there are fads. It's cyclical, RJ, in so many ways. Here we had the last 4 MVP winners, all 6'11" or taller. And a lot of people think it's a game of 6'6", 6'7" guys.
Yes, that's true. And I'm glad that it's starting to come back. You know why? Because I had to go against Shaq and Tim Duncan and David Robinson my first 2 times in the finals. And everyone's like, you're 0-2. It's like I had to go against those Giants. I'm glad to see that Giants are back and dominating the game.
Yeah, clearly the big men are not extinct.
Nope.
Now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Evan Mobley.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. No good from Irving. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Garland, the pass to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
Very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
And here's Irving. Fires for 3. Here's KD. From down in the low post, it goes. KD's got 4 points this quarter.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Lets it go from 11, and again it's Cleveland.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Here's Irving. Good D by Mitchell. The Cavaliers on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. 1:21 left in the 4th quarter. Love. Allen trying to break free. And then Allen slams it in.
And this is how dominant Allen can be. If you continue to feed him, he will reward you.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 14. Looking to get it going. Mobley with the block.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Cavaliers.
And guys, a fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still 2 more to go in the season series.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Allen.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Garland against Simmons. Outside Garland. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Closing moments in my team with Crick's Fall. Paul George looks to ISO on Paul George? A perfect matchup. Crosses, turns, and hits. If anyone would know how to score on PG, it would have to be PG, right? Tough shot, nice win.
The Raptors coming down the tunnel prior.
Thanks, guys.
Boy, some great young talent, Allie. Thanks for that. So let's Let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Mike Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. And it's Markkanen in at the 3 slot. And for Toronto, Anunoby the 3 with Siakam at the 4. Scotty Barnes is out there with Fred VanVleet. And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, 2 of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
Now here's Barnes. Down low. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
Pascal Siakam, shooting 1.
One shot.
And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. And Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year.
Clarkson outside. Back to Conley. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
They're taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Now here's VanVleet. He just couldn't put it together in that loss to Indiana. 5 to shoot. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Stolen by Conley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
Mike has specialized over the years in being able to get defenders committed. Nicely done.
Mike Conley at the line for 2.
That one misses.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
And the Raptors making a change here. Trent's checked in. And he's good on the second. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
Now here's Trent. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Trent on the wing. It's stolen by Clarkson. Shoots over Anunoby. Yikes. Nothing but air on that one. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now here's Conley. Markkanen outside. Pass to Olynyk. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I think excellent touch from the post, and you get the sense they trust Olynyk here. Fantastic at utilizing his size.
Anunoby finds Barnes. Trent with it. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Clarkson. And there's the lob. And And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Siakam. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
So we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
One shot.
At the line for your Raptors, Pascal Siakam. At the line for one.
That's good from Siakam. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team. They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Clarkson outside. Over Trent. And there's Clarkson. That one's good. On the assist by Conley.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Trent left side. Here's Barnes. Off the left rim and out. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Pass to Conley. And here's Clarkson, guarded by Trent. Clarkson against Trent. And it's Clarkson missing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Barnes, no good. Utah leading. Clarkson, right side. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA Cares, drawing huge crowds.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And he makes a first. And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons, we want to watch hoops.
Flynn, he's checked in for Toronto. And so Clarkson nails both of them. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Barnes. Siakam with it. Guarded by Olynyk. Siakam gets the bucket.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Utah with the ball. Markkanen outside. Back to Conley. Clarkson outside. Clock at 4. Olynyk for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Olynyk giving the defense no time to react. Quick catch and shoot.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. Here's Flynn. And a missed layup.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Clarkson with the ball. Siakam covering. And that one's good. Clarkson.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Up top, Barnes. He's guarded by Conley. Barnes, no good.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Clarkson finds Conley. From down low, he's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
This guy is so smart. Mike Conley reads the defense, gets the shot he wants. Perfect.
Pass to Flynn. Conley against Barnes. Here's Flynn. And again, no good by Toronto. Markkanen up top. He's covered by Siakam. To the paint. Here's Clarkson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Jordan Clarkson tends to draw a lot of contact. If you look at his career, he doesn't end up at the free throw line as often as you'd think. One of the things I love the most about the success of the Toronto Raptors is how much the game of basketball has grown over the 25 years. Let's remember, there was a very lukewarm reception when they first arrived. But boy, have they made Toronto a basketball hotbed.
That one falls for Clarkson. And remember, basketball was invented by a Canadian, Dr. Naismith. And the first ever NBA game, back in 1946, was played here in Toronto.
That's a fact, B.A., that I don't think casual fans really know. It took 73 years for the first NBA Finals game to be played in Canada. But basketball has taken root, and boy, you can see and feel the impact of that throughout the NBA.
Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, B.A., with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
And it's going to be out of bounds with the Jazz retaining possession. Here's Alexander Walker. And another miss by Utah. Here's Flynn. Banked it in off the glass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
There's 1:34 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Clarkson. Clock at 6. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Outside Barnes. Hernan Gomez on the wing. 59 seconds left to play in the first. Siakam left side. Pass to Flynn. Back to Siakam. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I think what's probably surprised me the most about Pascal Siakam is how prepared he is to be the primary scorer for an excellent team in the NBA. This guy has shown no hesitation.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Beasley's checked in. Good on the second one. Doris, it's been interesting to watch Utah's transformation into an offensive force.
What's fascinating about it, B.A., is there was a time where the Jazz was one of the best defensive teams in the league, and that defense led to winning. Then they transitioned from a team that went into the three-point revolution wholeheartedly, bought in completely to the pace and space and the need to be able to shoot the three well. And listen, they had a ton of success, but they never could get over the hump in the playoffs.
Now here's Hernan Gomez. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
They have to figure out a way to lock down the ball and stop giving it away. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
There's 18 seconds left now in the first quarter. And here's Beasley. 17 points in his last outing. Lets it fly. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Utah finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Utah leading. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. OG Anunoby out there with Chris Boucher. That's the group for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Olynyk. Misses the layup. Van Vliet, the pass to Trent. Back to Van Vliet. And finished off by Boucher.
You can see the wingspan, the gifted athleticism of Mr. Chris Boucher.
Pass to Beasley. Back to Conley. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Fires the three. Goes up again. And the layup is good. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Back to Van Vliet. Boucher against Olynyk.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Utah. Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Chris.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
One thing that makes OG Anunoby unique in this league, his nationality.
I've heard OG say he hopes to inspire other British players.
Well, I think, B.A., he's proved that there's a road for them, right? Basketball is played all over the world, and all you need to do is find somebody to notice you. The NBA certainly becomes more international every year.
No good on that one.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz, defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
And the second free throw is good. And with a defense like Utah's had, it's easy to see why they've been a playoff regular.
Well, it's always a good idea to put a priority on getting stops. Now, it'll be interesting because they traded away their anchor on defense, Rudy Gobert. Can they live up to the standard they've set the last few seasons? Let's see if it can happen.
Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. Vanderbilt to pass to Olynyk. And a nice finish on the layup. Olynyk's got 7 points.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Trent outside. Boucher against Olynyk. And the basket by Boucher. Boucher's got his second bucket on the night.
This is not going to slow Chris Boucher down. Yes, his frame is thin, but excellent concentration on his way to the finish.
Now here's Conley. Here's Olynyk. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Boucher.
First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Kelly Olynyk. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Doris, it was only a few years ago that the Raptors won an NBA title. It seems like a lot further back, though.
It does, B.A., because we're looking at a much different basketball team. Obviously, Kawhi Leonard has moved on. Kyle Lowry has moved on. In fact, many of the key players from that squad have moved on. Incredible to think they have managed to remain competitive.
Both free throws good from Olynyk.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Van Vliet against Conley. Van Vliet outside. Here's Anunoby. Rebounded by the Jazz. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
You know, they may have lost some confidence coming off those losses last year. They know their roster is similarly talented. You wonder if that provides extra motivation in this matchup this season.
The Raptors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Anunoby. 17 points in his last outing. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Van Vliet. Beyond the arc. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Conley. Pass to Olynyk. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Well, you love how Kelly Olynyk works off the pick and roll. He knows exactly where to be.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Van Vliet. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Now here's Anunoby. Fires, high post, and that one's good.
This is where OG Anunoby is going to grow. That offensive game will expand to the mid-range.
Utah calls timeout.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
Young, he's checked in for Toronto. Barnes comes in for Trent. Clarkson's checked in for Utah. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. And the 7-footer falls. Anunoby's got 5 points.
Well, you like the decision-making from OG Anunoby right there. Picking quality shots, gets into his jump shooting motion. Well done.
Now here's Clarkson. 11 points in the game. Conley goes in. Excellent D there from Siakam.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Siakam. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
And here's Beasley. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. 13 points in the game.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. Clarkson passes to Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
This is a 7-footer with some big-time vertical. Markkanen makes that look effortless.
Pass to Van Vliet. Now Anunoby. Here's Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Pascal Siakam, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And the Raptors making a change here. Hernan Gomez is checked in. Siakam hits them both. And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Clarkson. Here's Horton Tucker. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Sinks the tray. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Back to Barnes. Oh, they pick off the pass. 1:04 left in the first half of this game. The offensive rebound. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Van Vliet, the pass to Young. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Young's got his first 2 points.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Clarkson outside. Here's Alexander Walker. Shoots over Barnes. That one's wide left.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. It's a one-on-one situation. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Toronto trailing. And out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Substitution for your Raptors. Chris Boucher, Malachi Flynn.
Clarkson against Van Vliet. Clarkson outside. With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. And the first half now in the books. It's the Jazz. They're up 7. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A tremendous start for Jordan Clarkson. He had 13 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. Shaq, how'd you think the Jazz were playing?
Well, we know the coach is happy. Steady start to the night for them. They're not wasting possession. They built a nice lead. They continue to limit their turnovers. They're going to be tough to beat.
Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Raptors.
So far, this isn't a game they wanted to give their home crowd. They were looking very pedestrian out there. But there is time to turn this around. These fans showed up for them. They're screaming, they're yelling. The place is going wild. So they need to show up in return.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jordan Clarkson. What a contribution.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Utah leading. So the Utah 5 right now. We've got Lauri Markkanen. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt, and it's Olynyk in at the 4 spot. Back to Conley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Barnes.
Boy, don't let the small frame fool you. Mike Conley so tough on the interior.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
Mike Conley, probably one of the most respected players in the league, and I don't see this guy stopping anytime soon. He brings great effort every single night, plays with a team-minded selflessness, is a big shot maker. Now, this guy has had such a solid, probably underrated career.
And he sinks the second. Now Barnes. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Anunoby from deep. The shot won't fall, and it's Utah the other way. They've led by as many as 11. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can see Olynyk not afraid of contact. In fact, there's times he seeks it out. You love his aggressiveness.
For the Jazz, Kelly Olynyk taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Olynyk has proven to be an effective role player. This is a guy who's proven he's willing to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Both free throws good from Olynyk. Well, the Raptors shooting is around 55% so far. Outside Anunoby. Conley against Barnes. Back to Anunoby. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
OG Anunoby. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Boy, the athleticism of OG Anunoby can be eye-popping sometimes, guys. And what's happening now is he's developing on the offensive end. This guy's upside is absolutely tremendous.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Well, the Jazz shooting the ball at 48% so far. Markkanen outside. Outside Conley. Back to Markkanen. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Boy, there's a lot about Lauri Markkanen that makes this guy unique. 7-footer with a big-time offensive game. That actually happens mostly outside the arc, guys.
Now here's Clarkson. 13 points in the game. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Excellent D there from Siakam. Markkanen's unique play style is right there in his stat line, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. That's the point. A big man averaging more three-point attempts than regular two-point field goal attempts. Who else is doing that? At 7 feet tall, but somehow he makes it work.
Now here's Clarkson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Anunoby. They grab their own miss.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
And when you look at VanVleet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
Pascal Siakam. One shot.
And VanVleet, a very solid defender at his position, Grant.
Not great length, but strong as any, B.A. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
And the Jazz call time here.
Be louder than every person in your section. Get a shirt. It's that simple. Let's hear it, fans. It's time for your Northside crew. Come on, everyone. Give it up for the man. Get loud, T.O. It's time for your Northside crew. Get loud, T.O. It's time for your Northside crew.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Vanderbilt to pass to Clarkson. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Steps back and shoots. Pass to Markkanen. Outside Conley. Outside Olynyk. Markkanen outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
I'll tell you, good physical play from Markkanen that right there puts the defense in a bad position and gets the whistle.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first.
And guys, Markkanen, there's no question about his offensive talent. His skill set is the perfect match for the way the game is played today.
one falls, so he hits both of them. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Anunoby. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
Markkanen outside. Outside Conley. Clarkson outside. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his third foul of the game. Young, he's checked in for Toronto. And a switch here also for Utah. Alexander Walker's checked in. Conley against Barnes. Baseline try. Barnes with the rebound. For Toronto, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Siakam left side. Barnes finds Van Vliet. Off target with the 3.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Here's Conley. Lays it up and banks it in. Conley's got 8.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Outside Barnes. Van Vliet with it. Shot from 12. Rebound, Utah. Vanderbilt's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Olynyk passes to Markkanen. 6 to shoot. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Hernan Gomez is checked in for Anunoby. Now here's Van Vliet. Siakam outside. And again, Toronto no good. Utah leading.
Yeah, you know, guys, he was selected all the way back in 2006. But Rudy Gay is still going. One of the final players from the draft class active in the league.
Second chance effort. And he comes up with a bucket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Van Vliet. That one no good.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Horton Tucker. Here's Alexander Walker. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And for Rudy Gay, over 15 years in the league, Grant, how is he still effective?
Rudy has changed the way he plays over the years. He came into the NBA exclusively playing the 3. Now he's a power forward. Even runs a bit as a small ball center as well.
Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Flynn comes in for Young.
One shot.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Toronto's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And here's Hernan Gomez. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Van Vliet. A shot to stop the run.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter here. And the tip in on the offensive boards. 6 points for him.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Flynn. Now here's Hernan Gomez. Back to Flynn. The three. Knocks it down from distance. Flynn's got 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Pass to Conley. Three-pointer. The shot no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Now here's Boucher. Here's Flynn. He's guarded by Conley. And here's Hernan Gomez. Off the mark there with a three.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Fires from the line. They get it again. Gay. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Gay's gotten his second bucket.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
The ball's knocked loose. And they're on the run. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Now, Fred VanVleet, never afraid to mix it up, able to take contact and get the shot off anyway.
And so it's the Utah Jazz up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Malachi Flynn out there with Barnes. Then it's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Back to Boucher. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his fourth.
It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
Well, you see Boucher willing to take a hit if it means getting to the free throw line. Nice job, Chris.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Utah.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And Boucher drops them both.
What I like about Chris Boucher is he seems to understand what his team expects from him. They need him to guard, they need him to rebound, and they know how aggressive and assertive he is on the offensive end.
Now here's Vanderbilt. He's guarded by Barnes. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Barnes.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Kessler, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. And some changes here for the Raptors. Siakam, he's checked in for Boucher. And Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Flynn. No good on the second free throw. Here's Siakam. Barnes with it, guarded by Olynyk. Barnes, no good. It's Markkanen on the wing, guarded by VanVleet. Markkanen, the pass to Vanderbilt. Anunoby covering. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Clarkson. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Well, Jordan Clarkson can be a little bit streaky at times, but right now this guy is on fire.
VanVleet outside. Pass to Anunoby. No good from outside. The Jazz shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Clarkson outside. Markkanen, the pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Clarkson. From the arc. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
Pass to Clarkson. Up top, Vanderbilt. Shots blocked. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Conley's checked in. Clarkson outside. 4 on the clock. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 15.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Anunoby for 3. And they'll get another chance. Second chance shot. Siakam, no good. The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Markkanen. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Here's Anunoby following the bucket by the Jazz. Kicks it out to Siakam. Pulls it. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Siakam's got 20.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is beat a target, and Pascal steps into it and lets it go. Nicely done.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Outside Conley. Shoots over Siakam. Misses off the left iron.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Three-pointer, VanVleet. Rebounded by the Jazz. Now Conley. Pass to Olynyk. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, the big man, Kelly Olynyk, doing a great job going right into the foul. He doesn't seem to fear anyone.
Kelly Olynyk taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Olynyk. Both shots good from the stripe. Van Vliet with it. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And Toronto calls time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Small crew, big hearts. One more time, Theo. Let's hear it for your Raptors, Little Ball.
Pass to Siakam. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Siakam's got 9 points now in the second half. Markkanen outside. Vanderbilt inside. Deflected. 3-on-3. Here's Siakam. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, what a clever decision there by Pascal Siakam. Sticks with the shot and wins a trip to the free throw line.
For your Raptors, Pascal Siakam, taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And it's in there.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Siakam. Van Vliet on the wing. Outside Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Over Markkanen. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Jazz have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Here's Clarkson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters I think you and I need to have a podcast, BA.
For sure, although we can't afford to.
That might be true.
And so Clarkson nails both of them. Toronto's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Barnes. And stolen by Markkanen. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Siakam. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, Olynyk with some nice D. The Jazz shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Here's Conley. Second shot opportunity. And Vanderbilt lays it up and in. Vanderbilt's got 6 here in the quarter.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Siakam finds Van Vliet. Now Barnes. He's guarded by Conley. Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Well, this is part of Pascal Siakam's growth. The willingness to absorb nightly responsibility to score the ball.
Barnes against Conley. Clarkson outside. Fires from 14. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Siakam's got 11 rebounds in the game. From 13, Conley with some nice D. The Jazz shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. A minute 42 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And that one's good. Olynyk.
You know, I like the fact that Olynyk didn't shy away from mixing it up. Remarkable at scoring despite getting hit.
And Toronto calls time here. They're trailing by 21. A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jordan Clarkson.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Well, it didn't start out with him being in this crowd's crosshairs, but as the game went along, he kept pouring it on him. It's safe to say they don't want to see this guy anywhere near their arena for a long, long time. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course, Grant. Good on the second one.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Utah is shooting about 43% since the fourth quarter began. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Utah, Nickeil Alexander Walker. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and the impact of international players in the NBA, it's climbing dramatically. Doris, in 1990, they played less than 5% of available minutes. Now it's more than 20%.
Well, the beauty is it's not just about the increase in numbers. It's the players at the top level in the NBA. Look at the MVP race last season. The top 3 were all international. I love it. It's a good sign for the game. We want the best players regardless of where they're from.
To the wing, right side. Shot clock at 5. Toronto grabs the miss. 51 seconds left in the game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Jazz.
You know, we talk about this often. Second chance points can be the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, they hit the offensive glass with a purpose and made the most of those extra touches.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Jordan Clarkson.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't.